No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what media? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys.
February next year, all of you will be in trouble if APC wins. Go and check. What do you check? There is a tax law. Because George Tinubu, why is the tax law not being implemented? Ujo election. Immediately after election, APC will implement the tax law. The tax law is if I pay you 100 million naira for your building materials, automatically 25 million will leave your account. If you say it's a lie, take my statement to your lawyer. Tell your lawyer, give me the tax law and explain it to me. I'm a lawyer. The moment you pay, I come here, you give me building materials, he says 100 million, you say 20, if you say 20 million, if I pay you 20 million, Tinubu will collect 2.5. If you say it's 500,000 naira, Tinubu will collect, he will collect 2,500. 25% of every payment you get will go to the federal government. Okay, so let's even leave that. How does it affect everybody? It doesn't affect you alone. How does it affect everybody? If I come and I'm a landlord and I'm building a house, you charge me 25% because you won't bear it alone. You transfer it to the person who bought it. I will go and put 25% on the rent. If the rent, the man who rented the house is a doctor, to treat you, he will do what? If he's a carpenter, what will he do? You see, I don't even mind the tax. What I mind is that even after the tax, the money goes into private pockets. Now, I said, Otito Diri Jesu, you say, Nandwe baby. That's what you've answered. That day, Jesu won't be there. At all. Don't do like Onisha market traders. Time for Angelus. My Sunday in Kechuku, 10,000 naira. We take go. Leave ego alone. Leave ego alone and do what? And protect your future. Go and vote. When you vote, don't go home. Not because of Mo. Mo is one person. It is because by the time you come, people won't come to buy your goods again because there is no money to buy the goods. You will not be able to go around to buy more materials. If you want to survive, don't look at my face. Whether you like me or not is immaterial. It is about you. Yes, sir. It's about your children. Yes, sir. You will not have money to pay school fees, because if you build that man 25%, school fees will increase by 25. Yes, This is not joke. I cannot say this in public if it's a lie. If you say it's a lie, Biko, go to your lawyer. If your son is a lawyer, call him. Say, my son, explain to me what is this tax law. And ask your son, why is Tinubu not implementing it now? Why is he waiting for election to finish before he implements it? He's waiting to finish so that you don't punish him. If Tinubu says, Tinubu is a hero, he's wrong, let him implement the law. If he implements the law, he will not even contest. Because even his mother and brother will vote for us. But he has kept it aside, waiting for you people to vote. After voting, if he's lucky, then the law will come. Then people will start crying. Then I will start laughing. You know, I was in APC. All the people that were doing gragra in APC, gragra. I was begging them, oh, I'm better than this man. They say it's a lie. Now, when I see them, I will start laughing like a madman. They say, why are you laughing? As I told you, and 80% of them, he has sacked them. He has sacked Badru, he has sacked Ganduje, he has sacked Erufai, everybody, they run. And me, I'm still doing what? I'm still laughing. Don't allow me to come here next year to laugh you in their shop. Oh. May God bless you.
She recently said something that really annoyed me. She said, most of our leaders are highly respected and honored abroad. Yet many Nigerians fail to value what they have because of hatred and the narratives planted in their minds by political paymasters, which have hardened their hearts. Madam, Your Excellency, first of all, most of our leaders are not highly respected and honored abroad. Please, if they treat you well when you go to foreign countries, at least if they treat your husband and other Nigerian leaders well when they travel, it's because they have oil deals with us or they're looking for something. It's not because they think that they're doing a good job or that they deserve honors. All right? Why should we value what we have when so many of us are suffering and tired of suffering? Then you say that these negative narratives are planted in our minds by political paymasters. Please, madam, we don't need any political paymaster to tell us when all is not well. When your husband promised that he would solve the electricity problem, and in my house the other day there were 11 power cuts in 1 hour. There are so many things that are wrong with this country. Look at the security situation. Look. So please, we're not idiots. We can see with our own eyes that all is not well.
You that didn't understand why we were out this week to protest at the Senate, that they need to transmit live. See, watch this video. This video will explain to you the meaning of manual collation.
1, 2, 3, go!
You see him? That's manual collation. Even though that is manual collation for you. That is what they do. And the former INEC chairman said we don't even need internet to transfer the result from the beavers to the central collation. So who is fooling who? Why are the Senate saying, but where there is no internet, we can do manual collation? You all know the meaning of manual collation after watching that video. Now again, INEC chairman is briefing the press right now, telling us we are going to spend 870 something billion for this election. And apart from that, we are going to spend another 200 billion on technology. My people, the former chairman that left bought all the beavers we need. Is beavers disposable? Why are we spending another 200 billion on technology? We already have beavers. Beavers already. Beavers is a POS machine. Is POS machine now disposable? Or POS machine now is like furniture that will be inside our budget every 4 years. Who is fooling who? 200 for technology. What technology? Nigerians, the more you look, the less you see. Shine your eye. Shine now. Where? These people, they don't send you.
Seems to prioritize recurrent expenditure over over capital expenditure. What falls under recurrent? Salaries, travel, training, staff welfare, purchasing cars. And when I say this, it's very important because, especially because of what the ministers are telling us about what is being spent under the capital, what's being received rather, being funded under the capital expenditure for 2025, extremely low, 1% Ministry of Transportation, less than 1% Ministry of Health. However, they're not speaking about the recurring. So let me speak about the recurring for the presidency. Let's go to June, 12th of June 2025, 1.285 billion for presidential air fleet. 24th of July, 430 million presidential air fleet. 25th of July, the next day, 1.281 billion presidential air fleet. 29th of July, 92 million presidential air fleet. 31st of July, 3 days later, 626 million. 18th of December, 91 million. 30th of December, 343.9 million. 31st of December, 90 million. All of this presidential air fleets. Even if we look further into their books, the presidency received at least 150 million for a banquet in the State House to launch Renew Her, which is for women's health initiatives. Now imagine this, we're spending 150 million on a banquet focused on women's health, and the Ministry of Health is receiving 36 million for capital expenditure for the projects that will actually benefit women's health outcomes. When I talk about this, beyond the fact that we're mortgaging our future and the future of our children, because this is borrowed money, when I talk about this, I need all of us to look at this very, very carefully, right? Because you can still go and see the visuals from this beautiful, lovely banquet. It's because we are being led, in my opinion, that people who care about looking like they are working rather than doing the work itself. Because every naira spent, whether it's 51 billion for a bus terminal that is still not functional till date, a bus terminal, or 150 million for a banquet, or 500 million for an agency to run ads, or for an advisor to run a strategic communication, that money can save lives. And that is why I speak about this, because capital expenditure is what affects you and I as Nigerian citizens. We have seen where women have lost their lives or the lives of the children they're carrying for less than 50,000 naira. And so we must always contextualize these sums that we are hearing, because every naira spent, first of all, is being borrowed. Second of all, is someone's life. Someone who did not have to be kidnapped. Someone whose mom did not have to die. Someone who would have met oxygen in the hospital.
So Monday, 16th of February, we are back to the National Assembly. Nigerians, listen carefully and make una shine una eye. Tomorrow, Monday, 16th of February, Civil Society Situation Room with Action Aid and all other civil society organizations, they lead the charge with all well-meaning Nigerians, everybody will mean well for our lives and for this country. Make everybody put body, make men mount for National Assembly by 8 a.m. This is our last opportunity to ensure we insist, say the National Assembly do the right thing by passing the new Electoral Act Amendment Bill to include what the people want, which is real-time mandatory electronic transmission of results. Everything about Electoral Reform Act Bill supposed to conclude this week and transmitted to the President for signing. National Assembly, Senate and House, they resume on Tuesday. On Monday, the harmonization committees from both House and Senate, they meet for National Assembly. They go meet all of us there. Nigerians, make una put body. I know say some people make una no tire because all these things, there is a lot of confusion. Senate say they go resume 24th. Now they don't resume 14th. They say House pass this bill. Senate pass the other bill. INEC budget. This one. A lot of confusion. No panic. Do not get it twisted. The confusion is all part of the plan. It is all part of the strategy by the APC to use confusion as a trick for manipulation. Nigerians, you must stay focused and put your eye where focus is needed. Unfortunately, we not get the kind of position we been there 2014. If the time where everybody with a shout last year about this Electoral Act bill, if all men been put body, they should have signed this bill since last year. But they don't drag and reach this point. Now it is like desperation. There is a lot going on. INEC budget, this and that. It is this period where they go do a lot of manipulation because it is almost too much. The people are almost overwhelmed. So confusion is part of the strategy. But let me just let you know a little information because this will not be time for too much talk. We need action. The current INEC chairman, Joash Amukpiton, will be worse than Mahmoud Yakubu. This current INEC chairman will be worse than Mahmoud Yakubu. The INEC budget where they submit so is a document of fraud and criminality. Unless there is an independent audit of INEC budgets, let Nigerians know everybody will be contractor for INEC, how they arrived at those contracts, and waiting every cover where they that budget is meant for. It is a document that is only able to aid and support electoral malpractices. The only thing as it is today in Nigeria, where stand between Tinubu and a second term is the determination of the Nigerian people. Nigerians, do not be confused, do not panic. They are unpopular. Free and fair, they cannot win. They know that the only option is a compromised INEC and a compromised judiciary. Everything where they do is geared towards stealing a mandate of the people. If you are determined and you insist that your vote must count, it will count and the mandate of the people will prevail. So as it is right now, Nigerians, everything that you are doing, whether you did busy, you did this, so all men must put focus and insist that the right thing is done. That the Senate not only pass the bill, but pass the right bill so that there will not be mischief. APC as it is today is not just a bad government, it is a curse. It is an affliction. Nobody will love you or love Nigeria or love your life will support APC or even tell you to support it. APC has tried to normalize evil and a sacrilege as a normal part of government. More than 100 people kidnapped, killed in Kwara. The president, they attend fishing festival for Kebbi State. The same Kebbi way never fit tell the Kebbi State people who ordered the troops out of the government secondary school before they kidnapped children how many weeks ago. The governor of Kebbi State, the Abuja, they tried to deliver APC candidate for chairmanship election, leave his own state where people are being slaughtered. Boko Haram, they release videos. Terrorists are releasing videos of Kwara State indigents where they carry. President Tinubu already they put out memo to borrow another 17 trillion to fund the 2026 budget. It not only end there, they want to begin to sell national assets to fund a budget deficit because they have borrowed so much and it has been borrowed for criminality and embezzlement. Nigeria, these are not normal times. This is not just a bad government. It is a hostage situation. If you stay neutral, you are an accomplice. If you keep quiet, you are supporting the oppressor. As it is today, silence is not an option. All men must mount and Nigeria must rescue themselves from this affliction and this organ harvesting kind of government we call government in Nigeria. Tomorrow, 8 a.m., all road leads to National Assembly. As we go tomorrow, it is until this thing is concluded, until we get a headway that the bill is passed and passed without mischief. God bless Nigeria. My name is Peter for Nigeria. See you there. This country will not die here. I live here. I'm a Nigerian. I'm not.
My name is Magnus Oroka, and this is Woto TV. You see, clearly, I have vowed not to dabble in the affairs of very dark man because the last time I did, I got my fingers burnt. But I will not renege because of that promise, because it would be like say person they fear. So I'm going to make an exception because this concerns Peter Obi. And when it comes to Peter Obi, we're not holding back any punch. You see, VDM is not as smart as he thinks he is. As a matter of fact, I think VDM is the luckiest content creator on the social media. Very, very lucky. He is so lucky because social media is a place where you have different characters of people. And the highest number of people on social media are very, very gullible. People with very, very low IQ. People who are emotionally sentimental. People who see that, hey, they said, at the point, most of the arguments that his supporters do is that he's fighting for the betterment of the common man. So if we use that as a standard, I saw him making an analysis regarding the incident where Peter Obi was buying groundnuts in the market. And his anger was that Peter Obi was pricing or haggling groundnuts in the market. And he made also an example that if it were Tinubu, Tinubu would have gone there and bought all the groundnuts. Atiku would have gone to buy all the groundnuts. And he said that if that is how Peter Obi intends to win the presidential election, it is dead on arrival. Look, my guy, you are not as smart as you think you are. If you are campaigning against Peter Obi, just come out and say so. You see, all this, your idea of, you know, shifting, bestriding, that's put one leg here, you put one leg there. You don't want to say this so that you don't lose your followers from the obedient movement. You don't want to say something so that you don't lose your followers, supporters of Tinubu. You want to be in the middle whereby you say what is your mind but still keep your fans intact. You know that if you come out outrightly to say you are campaigning against Peter Obi, half of your followers will go. But you're making it look as if you're advising, as if what you're saying is coming from a place of concern, when indeed you are actually demarketing Peter Obi. You're actually demarketing him. So I'd rather that you just pick nobody's going to be angry that you're supporting Tinubu. Now, Peter Obi being in the market and pricing granite, if I should use your perspective, is simply to show how natural he can be. That no matter what, how much money you have, you are just like any other human being on the street. And it's as simple as that. Now, what you are trying to say, VDM man, the message you are trying to sell to youths of your time is that when you have money, we should be frivolous. We should be spendthrift in nature. We should be, I mean, we are trying to create a society where people should be meticulously frugal. You should spend money with wisdom. If you have too much of it, there are poor ones that needs it. But the idea you're trying to sow that, well, he should be seen as somebody spending money, as somebody who has a lot of cash, throwing money away. They just did for me, Peter for Niger, I respect that man 100 times more than you. 100 times. That guy for me has more national value than VDM. Peter for Niger. Peter for Niger has more, because here is a guy that is completely out for the frivolities of the politicians in Nigeria. You, VDM, with all the thousands of followers you have, the hundreds of thousands of followers you have, I should have seen you use it to fight what the National Assemblies are doing. But hey, I know what you're doing. You don't want to be seen as sharing spaces with other supposed content creators. You want to be in a world of your own where everything you say is correct. Your ideas and decisions and what you say about issues is correct. My brother, you are not as smart as you think. Honestly, you are not as smart as you think. You're just lucky. You're just lucky you have the internet where nobody's going to criticize you. Nobody's going to punch you. Nobody's going to say you're bad. But the truth is that you're not helping issues at all. You're not helping issues at all. So the Tinubu that will go to the market and buy all the granite, the Atiku that will go to the market and buy all the granite, and a Peter Obi that is behaving like every other marketer, asking the price of this granite, asking the price of this bottle, ask whether this granite is fresh or old. Because you have a mind that has been consistently hooked to a corrupt culture, to a corrupt society, and therefore you are trying to make it as a cognitive dissonance that other youths should emulate and see it as a norm. Whereas that is exactly what we want to change, to imbibe a culture of frugality in our youth, so that the fact that you have money does not mean you have to show off. Does not mean, see, I come from a family where I know you, I know, but you see, the internet is so emotionally tied up that they will not know what you're doing. But me, I know. I know you. I know what you're doing. This idea of somebody sell car for 12 million, you buy 20 million, you are catching cruise. Inanities that add no value to human lives, you perpetuate them. Anytime we have national issue, you will bring up one issue that will distract youths away from pressing national issues. I don't want to believe that you are working for APC. Neither would I want to believe that some politicians are using you. But clearly, I think you just want to protect a scenario whereby people see you as the one with the only best perspective on national issues. If you know you cannot be objective in your political analysis, stick with your this guy. What's that guy? That bleaching guy named Bobrisky, and all those your sexual scandal thing that you are in. Just remain on content that fantasizes youths and all of that. So, but political issues, if you are against Peter B, come out openly and say you are against him. Don't be coming as if you are advising him, then inside the advice, you are telling him that he's dead on arrival. Peter B will not win politics. Well, we'll wait to see that. But clearly, my friend, you're not doing service to humankind. You're not doing that video you just did. It's a direct and priceless campaign for the opposition. Or are you telling me you like what is happening in this country with the way corruption and political thievery has become a way of life for politics? Is that what you support? Is that what you stand for? What has Peter Obi done? He just went to the market and acted like every other normal market user. And yet you try to make an issue out of him going to buy granite. My brother, your ideals, your financial ideals are corruptible and it's not good for youth. My name is Magnus Oraka.
So make it make sense that you have been in power for 4 years. And after 4 years, you are campaigning for re-election. But instead of you to campaign with the work that you have done in these 4 years, you are using Rise to campaign. You are getting influencers to campaign for you. You are arranging city boys movement, city girls movement here and there, getting the hottest bodies in town to come and campaign for you. Make it make sense that in all 4 years, you still need people to convince people to vote for you. The people are supposed to be begging you to remain in power. But because you know that in that 4 years of being in power, you did not achieve anything. That is why you need influencers. You need to set up a city boys movement where you get the influential people that came out of this region to gather their people, to rally their people for you. It's a shame. It's a shame. The other day I saw the president's son. They share rice. I see MC Olomo too. They share rice to market women. And I'm like, do you need to do this? All you had to do was to use your first 4 years to do the best. To do not even the best, to do the least. Let's say security. Now, a lot of people don't know that if you check statistics, do your research. The amount of people who buy during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, the one who don't buy for this Tinubu regime, don't double that one. By far. Goodluck Jonathan regime, check the incidents. The biggest was the Nyanya bomb blast, followed by the Chibok girls. Then we get the Madala, then we get the MAP. But this Tinubu regime, we won't even talk about the recent events. We happened just in 2025 alone. Niger State, they go school, go carry over 100 and something. They go KB, Abina Kasina, they go pack girls. They enter CAC church for Kwara State. That's in Kwara again. They don't burn one full community down. They don't still go there yesterday again for Kwara State. They don't carry over 30-something people. This same Niger State again, they don't still go yesterday again. On Friday, they don't pack 50-something people. This is not just recent events alone. Now, let's not even talk about the people who don't buy for Jaws and for Benue. That one and a constant thing. I said the least they would have done was security. But make it make sense that after 4 years, you are still gathering celebrities, influencers, paying left, right, and center to get people to come and convince, looking for people that have followers to come and help you campaign. It's a pity. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame, honestly. Go and look at Rwanda. Paul Kagame comes unopposed because of the work Paul Kagame have been doing in Rwanda. These people, they don't want to see another person because they know what Rwanda used to be. That's if at all President Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't do anything. If to say just solving security problem, it go easy for people to do business. But nah. Now you are getting people doing different strategy here and there just to get votes. When they get people who get money, billionaires, they speak up for now. I am a Siwaju 2027. I am a city boy. You don't need to do all of that if you have done the needful. Now, let's talk about the president. How many times did they steal for country? How many times? This shall not be say very dark man want insult or you want talk wrong. No. But ask yourself, how many times President Bola Ahmed Tinubu did in Nigeria? Is he fit to still be our president? These are the questions. He went to Turkey. He fell down. He's not fit physically anymore, based on what we saw. Based on what we saw. He did Wakadi fall. How many times is he in Nigeria? We do Happy New Year. Our president know the country. Our president know the country. Check him now. And 2027 now you are campaigning. And you are saying that this person will do better. Do what? Do what? Think about it. Everything. Me, I'm looking at the main promises. Oh, we are going to stop subsidy, and then we are going to use the money to do X, Y, Z. Till tomorrow, we know they see anything on I don't do. Till tomorrow. Even una APC, make una sit down, una reflect. Which one I don't really do? Do you need people to help you campaign if you have done what you needed to do? Seeing you people campaign is even embarrassing. Now you go back actors. Now Sabi. The only advice I have to my fellow Nigerians, please, in 2027, vote from the place of pain and what you have experienced in these last 4 years. Don't let some celebrities, because you love them, you are following them, don't let them come and deceive you with fake promises. Most of them, they don't collect for their pocket. A lot of them don't go sign deals. If you campaign for me in 2020, after we win, we are going to give you this. We are going to give you this. Most of you that they would deceive, you people are coming out for different rallies. Left, right, and center. They'll come, they'll deceive you now come for rally. They'll promise you now one small thing. After this, they don't need you anymore. They don't need you anymore. Once they don't secure what they want, they don't go. No, Sabi. My own, you want one beg. You could at least pause. You not reflect if you not deserve to still be in power. Peace and love, don't play.
All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. I have something to say quickly, but let me quickly acknowledge those of you that is already there with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thanks for your time with us today. Normally, we don't supposed to come out on Sunday, but when you see us like this, just know that we have one or two things to present or say, or for other reasons. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Mother of Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do for us here every day. I appreciate you every time of my life. You have been there, your prayers, your support, your encouragement. Thank you very much, Mommy. I love you so much. I guess you guys can hear me though. Somebody should acknowledge my voice. Just say, yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much, Abu Azik. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thanks for always being there. Thank you, Madam Eugenia. Thank you very much for your consistency. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi, Keshuko, my brother, Isaac. I can see you, Kingsley, Modia's Academy. God bless you all. Thank you very much, man, for acknowledging my voice. This is Dagmo in the building, Christian Siaxa. I can see you as well to the south. I can see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You all lot right there. In fact, many of you don't comment, not be small thing. I want to let everyone know that I appreciate you all. I'd like us to just move on right now. Mr. Jonathan, I can see that your network is failing. I don't know why. Sort it out. You're backstage, but I couldn't hide you because I can't. I don't know what is wrong with your network. Your network used to be very, very, very good. Now let me still do our network, not the good. But nevertheless, about Very Dark Man. You listen to what Magnus Oraka said about Very Dark Man, right? Okay. And you listen to the video that Very Dark Man did out yesterday. We played it, we deliberated on that particular video yesterday. A lot of people have responded and all that. Even me myself, I reacted to it yesterday. You know, today, Very Dark Man did another video, which I just played. Now, there's a lot of contradiction now. Some are accusing Very Dark Man of working for APC. I've never accused him of working for anybody. I just believe that Very Dark Man just want to be on the fence for a reason best known to him for not supporting Peter Obi. And I don't think that makes him a bad person if you don't want to support Peter Obi. But for him supporting APC, I don't believe that yet. But we are watching from afar. But with that video that Very Dark Man did, I want to ask a question. This is a question. Do you think anybody that is working for APC can do that kind of video? Telling the same people that they are 4 years, almost 4 years in office, they failed woefully, and they shouldn't be advocating or rather calling to continue the presidency. Because if they did well, the people are supposed to beg them to continue, not them, but themselves are paying people money and all that to campaign for them. It's difficult for somebody that you paid to come on air to speak like that against you. Do you get? I understand somebody can, someone listening to me now, sometimes we can be sentimental by just saying, oh, yes, they know what they are doing. There's no way we will know what you are doing. Just like me swearing for people here sometimes, if you know I've done anything, business with you before, fraudulent businesses or whatever, you should expose me or God will punish you. You think I will now go back behind to go and talk to those people? I bet not your vessel. I just make I curse you first. Then I follow. I think no say I believe something right. Listen, it's not gonna make sense, right? So there's no way you will pay somebody to make sure that it works for you, and the same time, this person speak ills against you publicly. I don't know if you get that. There was one of my family member, I'll just put it like that, that I always send money to in Nigeria back in the days. When people complaining about me, that, oh, we've not heard from Elvis, I know not the same person, money, now they do this one. She herself will be complaining. Yes, so now so you just be, oh, you matter don't tire person, and they do this one, not the same money for me and all that, blah, blah, blah. Then some of the people, one day I now bless them because I can't keep everybody's number. You know how it is now. People in Nigeria, everybody want to suck you. And that one now told me that, look, so person have been complaining that you don't send money to her and all that, blah, 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 that everything she's doing, even her kids, this, blah, 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 she's the one suffering for everything, blah, blah, blah. I was like, for you? Did she say that? I said, yes. I said, just last week here, I did it for her. In fact, our kids' school fees, I'm the one paying all of them. I have 4 children. I'm the one paying all the school fees. He said, how, when, since when? I said, for the past, if I'm not mistaken, for the past 4 years. I'm the one doing all this. He said, eh? Then he now went on by telling me that in different scenarios, look what this woman have said. What, I don't send nothing and all that, blah, 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 and all that. Then I now ask her. The reason why I brought this story in is that I now ask her. She now said, yes, so I just wanted to say that so that they not go put eye for your body, may they not thing say blah 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 and all that. I was like, no, that is wrong. That one not be by putting eye for my body or only how you take talk am. What is wrong is wrong. You should acknowledge people's efforts in your life. Not when people they complain about same person, you join the complaint in the name, then everybody is stoning this person. So the reason why I brought that story in, I don't know if it will make sense to you. I want to say there's no way you will pay somebody to work for you when you and I know 2027 is around the corner. The same person will be making video. If I'm not mistaken, Very Dark Man don't do 2 videos for just less than 7 days, destroy Tinubu's government. In the same week, he did video not supporting Peter Obi, that Peter Obi went to be buying corn or whatever. But that particular video he did about Peter Obi looks like he have blindfolded all of us, saying that, oh, he's working for APC. Now, I want to say, if he's working for APC, the video you just listened to, even though I've submitted that video earlier on today through pre-recorded video upload, with that video you saw just now, can someone like that be working for APC?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
It's just a question. Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Possible.
The straight answer to your question is yes. Emphatic yes.
I will need expansion on that, yes, because me, I want to learn. Because if it's just like Mr. Jonathan, I don't know. I say we'll be friends and I insult you publicly. I understand politicians do this. Yes, they can fight themselves publicly and come home and settle. But now you need the people, the same people in the public to help you to win 2027. Right? For me, I have doubt that Very Dark Man can be working with APC. But I would like to learn from you guys. For those of you that wanted to call in, please call in now. Let me take your calls. We don't have much people on the panel. I guess more people might come in, but we are just 4 here for now. If you are calling in, this is the best time for you to call in so that we take it from here. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. If you can, press on the dollars and just looking at you right there and buy me coffee. I would really appreciate that. And somebody asked for my Nigeria account yesterday. I only saw it when I was rounding up the broadcasts and not with Siam. In case you are listening to us, that is it right there on the screen. Anything you put there will be announced here. Thank you, Mr. Wale, for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Talk
Good
to
evening
us.
to Mr. Jonathan and everybody on the panel, sir. Mr. Evans,
Yes, sir.
see, what I think Very Dark Man is letting us know that, Mr. Evans, in the election, we need money. I'm not talking about money to start giving people, money to be giving, to be doing jungle advertisement, all this. And what he's doing is that, okay, what Mr. Peter will be doing is not what we need now. We need a serious thing. Now, Mr. Evans, look at it now. You see, I've been saying this. There's a woman that came about who is representing the ADC. That look, Mr. Evans, look at it. APC now. People are donating money. They are donating cash. They are donating for Tinubu campaign. But ADC, they have not even arranged who is going to be the presidential candidate. Nobody knows whether it's Obio or Atiku. And if Atiku is not backing down, Mr. Ibi, you and I know that if ADC says, okay, Mr. Peter Obio is going to be the presidential candidate of ADC, if they say it, I'm sure that if you now say, okay, Mr. Peter Obio is going to be the presidential candidate of ADC, we need your donation so that we can try doing jungles to advertise all this. So I can bet you that with your platform, you will generate 100 million naira. I am sure of that. Your platform alone will generate 100 to 200 million.
Okay.
Which I am sure of that. But we are not doing that. We are still complicated on who is going to be the presidential candidate. Meanwhile, the others are doing something. That's okay, Mr. Peter, this is not what we need now. We need money to do this campaign, start doing advertisement, doing this and doing that. This is what we need now. But ADC have to do the right thing.
Okay.
Nobody wants to donate now to Mr. Peter campaign because we don't know who are going to who they will choose, whether Atiku or Mr. Peter Obi. That's exactly what he's saying.
Okay, thank you.
Look, we need to start doing something. That's the way I understand it.
Okay.
Not other way around now that people are saying that. Mr. Ibe, we need to start telling AFDC that who is the presidential candidate. Let us know now so that we can start doing something.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Joseph Oji, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Lewis, I agree to you.
Yes,
I greet everyone on Slap. Yeah. About that very dark man video, after what he said, the presentation he did, people are bombarding him. He's under pressure. So what he did today was just a stylish way of trying to correct himself. He's just doing it stylishly rather than admitting and saying sorry. Like what white people do here. White people don't like saying sorry, particularly in UK. They will say, I regret. So I think that man was just stylishly trying to get out of it. He was seriously under pressure. I even emailed him. About the whole thing. So don't worry, that's what he's trying to do. We know he's not working for APC. He has said it already. He said it himself that, look, all influencers have been paid, so many people have been paid. They even gave him an offer. He turned it down. He said it in the past. Last year, he said it. Said he was even trying to ginger ADC, that the opposition parties, that they should do something. That when APC in government are defying INEC rules by going on campaign, display banner all over the whole place in Abuja, say then what stops you opposition? You might as well start doing your own thing. I think he was only trying to ginger ADC. It's not as if he is campaigning against Mr. Peter Obi.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's just that gist he was making, it's like really cool. No, it's not good at all. That's the only thing.
Thank you, sir.
So,
Thank you,
sir. We should cut him from class. So he's a good man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I concur to your submission. Mr. Alabo, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Jonathan and everyone. Thank you, sir. Marlon, when I listen to your question, if you look at it, if it is on the basis of VDM making video to attack APC, that you think maybe it's not working for Tinubu, I may disagree on that. But if it is to talk it's not working, but if it is because of the video, I may disagree, sir, because I will remind you, take you back to, if you know who is called Jang Don. They just passed this thing.
Governorship candidate in Lagos State, yes.
Lagos State. He attacked Tinubu. He talked about far better. But Tinubu sent him to PDP. So, on that basis, many Nigerians might not agree that very dark man is not.
But how did you know Tinubu sent him to PDP? Do you have proof for that?
Yeah, it's what he's been doing in Lagos. He has used people who will come. People will come and think it is genuine. Go and ask a Chief Bode Judge now. Go and ask Chief Bode Judge. He will explain more better to you. Refer to me. So that is the thing. So that one is possible. They can come and attack Daniel Boala today, who is working. He was in APC and he jumped to attack.
Okay, Mr. Alabo, you know my consecrated panelists are not the like moon at the tape for a phone. So I know where we supposed to be. All right, come off of my phone. Thank you, sir. Bye. God bless you. Yes, sir. All right. Somebody just sent me 20,000 naira right now, but your name not there. You use a technology called Lemonade. Now, so let's talk on Lemonade. 20,000 naira beg. Talk for comment section now. You make we thank you. You send it to Nigeria account. Yeah, this account there. The account is there. I don't know whether I used to request for the account yesterday. Yes, because I noticed that some people to supercharge is a problem for them. So you can still do this. You have bank account to support us, just to encourage what we are doing here. So please let us know if you're the one that sent that 20,000 naira. Just receive it right now. And God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. My admin, my mother, please acknowledge the person. I wish I would know the person's name. You know, and everybody right there. It doesn't matter. You have to be my admin that is praying for people supporting me here financially. Always, if you see somebody just super chat, there's nothing wrong. You just, you know, you just say, let's say, Peggy Modi drop money or Mother Eugenia or any other person. Just say, you know, Eugenia, thank you, God bless you. Simple. Just move on. You know, just acknowledge people. You understand? You know, it's very, very. I know. Say you go first now. Say, now me they give me the money. Not be me they give the money. Now not be you they give money. Why I go help you? They acknowledge. It's not like that. Your body too they hurt. We are family here. As long as all of us are on the comment section, if somebody do something like that on that comment section, just type. Say thank you. God bless you. And there's a like on every super chat. Click on the like as well. Sometimes I see that only 2% like it. You know. We need to be encouraging ourselves. Okay. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay. On that one, I'm not in support at all that VDM is supporting APC at all. At all. When you don't reach that junction, I go still let you know, say yes. But for now, never. What I noticed VDM is doing is that VDM is trying to protect his followers because he knows that all his followers in the name of Rattel are coming from different angles. Many of them are from APC and Labour Party, like that is obedient to be precise, and many other parties. Yes, and then he's trying to be careful. Declaring for any party tomorrow obviously is going to affect some of his followers. That 100%. So he's trying to be careful not to make mistake. You know, and he's not looking for any party to come to him and give him money before he will support any party. I don't see him like that as well. You know, so that's what he's doing. You know, it just be like me now. Maybe from day one, I decided to just open hands for everybody coming. Yes, sir.
You dey defend BDM. That your position now. I don't think say I know you now. You dey too solid than that. See, VDM, if that is the case, then let him keep his trap, keep his mouth shut on politics. Just keep your mouth shut. Because on this one, you can never be balanced. So whatever you say,
on that, I support you. Yes, I will advise him on that. I think he should just, if you don't want to declare for anybody, then don't talk about politics at all. Yeah, I think I agree on that area. But anyway, I would like to listen to you further. I'm gonna be calling you shortly. Yes, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there with us. No say today na Sunday. Today na just when we want to just have flow conversation, you know, and talk. Yeah, before we round up, I'm gonna go bless you now, my people. Do your part by pressing on the like. You see, nobody does super chats me today. I'm not sure, nobody. And okay, let me jump out of this super chat and come here. Hold on, let me tell you how many people don't like this video. Let's assume say you know get money to super chat but people who don't like this video now only 67. And the like they your fraud for there. Even though you are watching from your TV, there is a way you press your remote, you'll see and go say like. Just press your remote, you see them. If you want to do volume or whatever, is there. Or from your phone, go and press on the like. So people, they come here, you come to enjoy free conversation. My wonderful analyst for here go analyze matter for you, go enjoy them. For you just to press like could be problem. Why? See, they don't press now. Now make me love you now. Now Bible talk him. He say, ask and it shall be given unto you. Knock and the door shall be open. Seek and you shall find. No see, they don't like now. If I not jija on like, you no go press like. I bet I'm gonna press. Today, you see now, today I not offend anybody. When I don't say the day why they offend people, now they pepper me where. Come on, water, now they give me make a drink. Now say, okay, since you don't tackle everybody today, you not go drink water. I know. When I press the like, that God like will bless our people. See now, I don't also get super chat. I don't get super chat today now. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji. I'm very, very grateful, sir. Thank you for all that you do always. And you said, Mr. Alabo, please, with due respect, don't compare VDM with Adediran because Jando has bad reputations. Exactly. Mr. Alabo, you should be sanctioned for that, for comparing VDM with people like Jando. VDM name is too big. Have you ever seen him with corruption before? You know, say when you dey rain, people you all hate you, though they assume things around you. It's different from when you have fact about someone. Even me, why they none of the people they assume things about me. Oh, somebody really left a comment. More and others, I beg. Let me divert a little bit. Oga Jonathan, beg, just hold on. Okay, let me acknowledge my super chatters first. Let's say plenty for you. Oga Kingsley, I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. Madam Peggy Mondi, thank you very much, ma'am. Very, very grateful. God bless you all. Thank you, Christian CX. I'm very, very grateful. Now, God will bless you, now, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for all that you do. You know, yes, like I said, you know, sometimes people also accuse me here. Somebody draw my attention to a comment I left on my platform, my admin. I left on my platform for the past 1 month or so. You know, I think that comment is over 1 month. You know, someone drew my attention to it, and the person insult me, not be small. Person insult me. Then accuse me that I'm attacking the former governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, because Governor Obaseki did not give me appointments. That part really, really got to me because the person looked down on me to the extent that someone like me waiting for appointment to my people, appointment from Obaseki. Just imagine that insult, you know, someone like me waiting for appointment. I was like, wow, for you? Say, because Obaseki cannot give. Hold on, let me put it on the screen. Make no be like say you already carry the talk. I want to put it on the screen because over 1 month ago, though the good thing about it is that, in case you don't know, on my platform is very, very structured. If you comment anything that is rude, insultive, and all that, your comments will appear to you alone. For the first time I'm saying this, right? It shock you, right? Your comment will appear to you alone. Nobody will see it in this whole world. Now only you and me. Now I go see him. And there's every possibility me not go see him. Because the comment go to basket. There's a basket called filter. It go there and it got deleted after some days. So me not the see him. So the whole world, nobody will see it. Now you and your family member, your wife, your husband, your grandpapa, and all of them, I go see that comment. Anything you write on my platform that have anything to do with insults at all, that comment doesn't come to it. Nobody will see it. Now only you go see him. For your mind, you think say you don't leave him. Now lie. If you want to be sure, once you don't leave that comment, if you want to be sure, I won't give you an expo today. You will go use another account and look at that. You see the comment where you comment. You still say you not go see him. Now only you go this same account with his comment. Now you will take the see him. So somebody left me this one. It's quite tiny. Mr. Jonathan, can you see it from there to help me read it, please, if you can? You know, or let me put on my Google Mandarita there and she be there help me to do all this thing. You know. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not there, he's far away. Hold on, guys. It's tiny.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, please read it.
He said, you know, Niger Watch, what are you shouting for? Who is fighting you?
No, not be there. Start from.
I'm starting from there. It's in Niger Watch. You are becoming.
He start from beginning.
Niger Watch. You are becoming a crazy guy. What are you shouting for? Who is fighting you? Please block me if you want. As a man who grew up in the Western world, I liked you very well since I started listening to you years ago. But what I dislike about you is that you call Obaseki a demon just because he didn't give you an appointment. I know Obaseki is very wrong. I know Obaseki is very wrong for that. However, it does not matter whether it's looted before or not. All politicians loot money. but we cannot deny the innovation in terms of technology, etc. he brought to Edo State. This has made him the best governor, not only in Nigeria, but in the whole of Africa, in my opinion. Because you couldn't acknowledge that, my respect for you has vanished. Because it shows you are a very selfish guy. Anytime you speak about Obaseki, you can tell the pains you have in your voice. So you are telling me the palace. You are telling me the palace, maybe he wants to write the palace. You are telling me the palace is not in support of the bad things happening in Edo State, yet they brutalize someone in the palace. Why did no one get arrested? Sometimes when some of you media guys talk, you guys think you are actually talking to a fool. From the way I know you, you know what's right and wrong. Nigeria Watch, you are scared of talking the truth about the palace because you don't want to be banned from Edo State. That makes you not a real guy. The Oba is very wrong for a lot of things that are happening. Whether you Nigeria Watch or the Oba agree or not, it's time the Oba starts making things right. We are all human. We are all human beings. No one is perfect. When we are wrong, we should admit we are wrong. Beneath people have too much unnecessary pride. That's why the state can never move forward. Big shame on all of you.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. This comment was 1 month ago. You can see on top of there, you can see on the right-hand side, say block words. So he went to block word session. It's a basket we created. So nobody can see. Now, me, they make the word see I'm now. So because I wanted to comment on it. One, you talk about Obaseki did not give me an appointment. I won't blame you. You know why I will not blame you? Because you say you'll be following me for a while. That means you don't know me. Because if you be following me for a while, you're only following me as just a fan. Unfortunately, I'm not sure there's any appointment Obaseki would have given to me that Elvis, would have accepted. There's no appointments. Because I want to say this here. I believe I've said it before. I was called for a commissioning to become a commissioner in Edo State in the past, right? For art and tourism. I refused it because the duty was for me to move to Edo State and take that position. That slot was given to, in fact, let me just say it how it is. It was given to my dad. So my dad have opportunity to choose anybody that will take it. And I was called from the UK to come take that position. I declined it. I declined it. I'm saying this on air today. It was not Obaseki's regime. It was not Oshomole's regime, but a regime before Oshomole. I declined it, right? I said, no, I don't need it. I just moved to Edo State and no, I don't need it. Even then, God have blessed me though, but not the way it is today. So I want to let you know that the appointment Obaseki would have given to someone like me, if you think it was because of appointment I was lambasting at Obaseki, the only opposition Obaseki was having in Edo State was Nigeria Watch Media. In case you don't know, I supported him his second time to come in office. I lambasted on Oshomole because what Oshomole was doing to him was wrong. He denied him ticket in APC and he moved to PDP. And my dad is a shifting of PDP. You know what that means. Without my dad did not accept Obaseki, there's no way we would have been able to come to PDP. I don't want to go there. Right? So I supported him to come back in second term. Immediately he won that election. He continues his governorship office. I started checkmating him. That's when I turned to become a bad person to lots of you. because you wanted me to give him time to work. Like some of you already attacking me now that I should give Okpebolo time. I don't know, because there's no time. You guys want us to be giving them time. So now, tell me, what kind of appointment do you think Obaseki would have given to someone like me? You want to reduce me to an SSA or what? Because you said because Obaseki did not give me an appointment, I was angry. That was assumption, and you were very, very wrong. I won't insult you. Then you went on by saying that if I speak truth to power, I might be banned in Edo State. I want to let you know today, Sunday, 15th February 2026, nobody in Edo State can ban me. Nobody in Edo State can ban me not to come to Edo State. I want to say it again. On motor, you know what is on motor? Go and find someone that will interpret it for you. Or maybe somebody might put on the comment section, you will learn from that. On motor pataki. Na e be. She make
can interpret that one.
Can you interpret it?
You try.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now you know, special child.
You know, yeah, it's synonymous.
You'll be important child.
Son of the soil.
Son of the soil, yeah. But you know why I made a move to translate. When I hear pataki, you know,
yes,
pataki in a Yoruba word now. So
exactly. Yes, yes, ma.
Good evening. Good evening to you, and good evening to panelists. As make you know answer, and that person don't know what in the talk. Yeah. So not even talk again. Just leave us. You don't talk and reach don't do. Because you know, if you know, he not go tell you say whether if you dare say something,
exactly.
You know, just leave him. I'm not just saying a Benin State, because if not Benin, supposed to know. He's supposed to know.
Let me say this, guys. One thing is this: I'm doing this broadcast every day. Make some people now see me as a normal. I'm a normal human being, but now makes to see me like a normal YouTuber, like every other YouTuber. Not real. I'm grateful to God, but not real. You understand? I am, by God's grace, if I don't want to go there, phone I turn out another bragging now. They never born that person. You don't know, say in any law, any rules, it's still selective. Go and find out. Even in the UK, in any law, any rules, any decision, it's still selective. Go and find out. Snoop came to the United Kingdom and orders his bodyguard to beat up the immigration officers in the Heathrow airport. He said, make them beat all of the kwere. They used blow, tear their heads. Kwere. The only thing they do is they not let them travel from there to the country where they go. They carry and go court and everything, blah, blah, blah. You pay fine. Done. You don't go prison. But maybe you go try them. You suppose no way I use this scenario to me. And you get the way you get the way where they use the words, you get the way everybody the yoti say no. Don't go there. Oviedo Bataki or moto. Madarita, thank you, ma. I can see you. Don't go there and not support because at the lambast on Obaseki not give me appointment. Which appointment someone like Obaseki go give me? That appointment would have been refused. Yes, I was called. I was in school. I was called. That a slot like this is with me. You have to come. Are you aware that my sister was the head of all educational? I don't want to go there. Because many of now use this thing tomorrow differently. When Oduaf where they tell us. Eranomigo dwarf they talk say see. He go carry the video of my dad and Atiku come out where would they contest for president the way where they support Peter Obi. I don't see that video. If they use that against me, say by the support Peter Obi, now be Peter Obi they support. Look at Papa and Atiku. Look what they are doing. Not be dwarf go carry this thing come out. No, listen. My dad have his life to live. My mother have her own life to live. I have my life to live. I supported Peter Obi because I know Peter Obi is the one that will give me better country, not be Atiku. Atiku and my papa, they be almost 5 and 6. In case you don't know. How is that my business? I meted to live my life. Now, why will you want to judge my child tomorrow? Say, that's your papa to live on. The footprint you left behind is how you're supposed to be judged. If I refuse, listen, may I tell you, I don't want to go into politics. I was born inside. But for any reason, I want to say this today, for any reason, I decide to go into politics tomorrow. It's only 4 positions I can say, let me take. Only 4. Governorship, senator, rep, and presidency. Maybe probably vice president. If it's God's will. Even to come as a deputy governor in Edo State is something I will sit and think, do I need it? Do I really need it? Because I can't do what I want to do. I have a name to protect. So for me to hold a position, I want to do something that will make people to think of me forever. To say this man was in this position for so time. See what he do. So you being a governor, being a deputy governor of any state, you will be capped. Your vision, your mission, your destination, all will be truncated. You cannot achieve it. So I will likely decline that as well. Do you get that? Not be pride. I tell the talk. I will let you know that this is the only 4 position. For any reason, I decide to go into politics prospectively. My peace as I did, so you don't know say I love him. I can jump on a flight, go to Nigeria anytime, jump on a flight, go to UK anytime. I'm living my life. I do crew. Oh, you don't know say every Saturday I dey go do speed race this thing for Nigeria, for Lagos. Oh, you don't know. I enjoy my life outside of broadcast. You don't know. I'm not allowed to say this thing because many of you love me. Yes, you know, be careful. May I accident or something, or be careful, blah, blah. I do this thing. I do what makes me happy. I go on speed roll. Do they bet money? About 14 people have bet money with me, 1 million naira. I don't shop their 14 million naira for speed. 6 seconds to maximum 55 seconds. And now I tell they win them. I have one of the most fastest cars in Nigeria. You don't know. So for me to leave all this to say, I want to go be deputy governor, or me is an insult to my personality. Say any governor come and say, I give you senior assistant of whatever. God forbid. I will not take that satanic cost paper. I will not say, a governor making me SSA. Me. Because if you say Obaseki did not give me appointment, which of our appointment we're talking about? If you say Obaseki did not leave the seat, make I can't take a position, I was okay. And that one sounds well. Come on for that seat, man, sit down for there. I'm saying to be me, no now. I get where you reach for life. There are some things you can't do anymore forever. Just like my principal, now I tell my principal now I can go be vice president for a governor for anything. You don't pass all that level. Right? So we don't pass that one. 2 things I decided to address here that I could be banned in those days if I speak again, or I say things how it is. I say things how it is. Oviedo Bataki on motor. Then somebody else went on and questioned this particular area I'm addressing. This one as well. Still commented. I think this one was about 3 weeks ago. Please, Margarita, you read this one for me, please, if you are there, quickly. If you are not there, go back to Mr. Jonathan.
I'm here.
Thank you, man.
So, yes, good afternoon. I don't want to call the person's name. The person said, Nigeria Watch, claiming to be a Benin person when you cannot speak the language you claim to be. Is it not a shame? They can't even type properly. You are a foreigner in Benin from Ijo origin. That's the reason you all are supporting Ijos, Igbos, and others fighting the kingdom. You all will fail. God will not allow you foreigners in our land to succeed. So Nigeria Watch is also a pretender supporting Albert and Obaseki secretly.
Okay. You see, the first comment said, I hate Obaseki. The second comment now says I'm supporting Obaseki. You see all these people, they are all confused. They are useless. Now, let me come here. You said, I'm a foreigner in my own land. That's why I told you just now that Oviedo Bataki, proper, Nalamogun and the Grito. Go and do your research. Any child greeting Lamogun in our land, what it means and where they came from. Lamogun, now they greet. So I will not give you more attention on this. I can never support anybody to insult my palace. With that, people that I brought to social media, that I brought up, give a platform to shine. Now, can they support them? No, those are too small. You know, say I don't mention their names here. Some of you are confused. Then you say I not sabi speak my language. Who tell you say I not sabi? You know how many people I don't teach how to speak Benin for this platform? You know how many people? Eh? All the Mother Peggy Modi, the Mother Patricia, Mother Rita, all of them. Now me they teach them how to speak Benin for here. Eh? They say me not sabi speak Benin. I don't blame una self. I don't blame una, but I'll just leave it there. Let's move on. Sometimes I just see this kind of message is plenty for them. I only just pick two. I just say make I pick two. You know that yes. Listen, if my principal become a president tomorrow, I just wanted to do the right thing. Give me a country where I can invest and I will see my returns well. A country where I can drive and walk around, go buy suya around 2 a.m. in the night and not got the fear of insecurity or kidnapping. That's all I need. For any reason, Peter Obi say, okay, this man, we know I'm okay, take to some position like this. Why not? Because I'm here to serve him. Even when I don't have any connection with him yet, but I know he's the right leader for me. But that's not why I'm doing what I'm doing. A lot of people in my kind of position today, they ask for money before they do whatever they want to do today. I don't even take advert on my platform. I believe Peter Obi is even too long. I don't even take advert on my platform. You think I cannot be doing these things? I don't get time. When they put me through, okay, all right, now so now take talk and now wait to go pay it. I have no time. I don't get the time. You do my broker, make I come on, make my panelists, make I analyze, I'm gonna go. Most you expect everything for. Listen, in case you don't know, okay, I'll leave you right there. And God will bless you, our people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Please help us to press on the like and help us to shine. Share the video rather. You know, on this platform, we have 98%, like I said yesterday, 98% of the people that love us here. We have 2% of people, witches and wizards, that they don't like us. But we see they make them they laugh sometimes. In fact, we have converted some of them though. Some people did this platform with not feel like us, they don't like us. Yes, because they go wait tired. Some of them will be patiently waiting for you to fail one day. You can never fail because you know what you're doing. You're standing for what is right and you're saying it how it is. That's it. See, people will laugh today. Now, tomorrow, they will still invest for me. Maybe my submission might not go their way. That's the kind of character that I portray on this platform daily. I like us to start talking. Black Panther, you were calling in. Find your way to the panel, I beg. I know they like to pick my panelist calls. Now, so Mr. Jonathan, they call that the Alex go they call. Black Panther go Alabo go they call. Find your way to the panel, my friend, and let's talk. Okay, guys. Mr. Jonathan, you are the first on the panel. Please talk to us. Thanks for your long wait.
I greet you. Yeah. Thank you very much. You know, sometimes it's better to keep silent sometimes to some things. There is not everything that one responds to. You know, I greet you. God bless you for the good work we are doing. My fellow panelists, I greet you all. Happy Sunday. God bless you all greatly. And Mommy Diaspora, once again, good evening, man. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. You're welcome. God bless you all. You see, there are two things I highlighted today. For me, two things. I really don't want to. I really don't want to dwell on that VDM thing because two people have said it. I spoke yesterday on this platform on it, and two people that have spoken after me After that, one on this broadcast yesterday, and then I listened to Oraka also today. I couldn't have said it better than these people. No way. I couldn't have said it better. And the person on this platform yesterday was Mr. Ndubizi. He buttressed my position. He expanded on it, said it perfectly. Mr. Oraka's video today, I mean, they said it all. I only had it yesterday after Mr. Ndubizi's submission that, see, you cannot eat your cake and have it. You can't. It's not possible. You can't eat your cake. So I will just leave it there. I think people have even, especially these two submissions, I think there is no way I could have said it better. They did work on that. So I will leave it at that for now. I don't think it deserves any more, exposure or attention. What is wrong is wrong. And the idea again that is not supporting APC, I'm not. For me, I'm not buying into that. But there are ways you can play these things. There are ways that you can play it very well and try to be smart by half and think that people are stupid and dumb. But the other areas that I want to go to, for me today, are the two areas which I believe we should focus on so much. We shouldn't lose our attention on it. Is this electoral reform? We shouldn't. Whether they will do it or not, whether it will work or not, we must do our part. We must do our part, at least, if not anything, to let them know that we know. Let them know that we know. We know what they are doing. Let them know that we know that they are bent on rigging. Let them know that we know that they are bent on destroying Nigeria. Let them know that we know that INEC is working for them. And INEC is ready to work for them to rig the 2027 election. Let them know that we know, if not anything, because they are bent on doing what they want to do. But we should not be demoralized, depressed. We must say our bit in a very, very strong manner, very emphatic. Those that have the means to come out, those that are there in Nigeria, please come out by all means. Say your bit, do your part on this electoral reform. I've said it. They are bent on rigging the 2027 election. And for them, all hands are on deck to complete that mission. They are not going to relent, because that is the only way they can retain power. They have to rig it. It's not ifs or buts for them. There is no any other angle. That is the only route. So there's nothing we can do. They will rig the election. It is only on Nigerian people that will have to fight and defend their votes. Even when people, we talk so much, when people will say, on the day of election, you cannot defend your vote beyond the polling unit, the polling booth, or the polling station. Let's get that straight. We don't need to deceive ourselves because we raise our expectation too high. Let's manage our expectations. Let's know our limit. Let's know the perimeter at which we can operate successfully. We cannot, Nigerians, please get it straight now. Beyond the polling station, that's the place where you can defend your vote. Once they take it out, you have the army, you have the police. In fact, you have the Navy and the Air Force. If they will need to bring the Navy to join them to protect that local government collation center, to prevent people from entering that state collation center, and to protect the National Collation Center in Abuja with every force that Nigeria has, they will do it. the combined force of the Nigerian Army, Nigerian Navy, and Nigerian Air Force, they will bring them out. They will bring them out. Because that is the only route that they have to continue to perpetrate themselves in Nigeria. So make no mistake about that. So don't let anybody, even people that are talking, you know, I know it's good. Defend your vote, protect your vote. You cannot protect it beyond the polling unit station. Once they takes it out there, there's nothing you can do. Once they enter that collation center, leave the ward level, still a little bit local. Once they get to the local government, that's where they perpetrate the rigging. It's at the local government level, that collation center. That's where they complete, that's where the rigging takes place. Please, that's where the rigging, and at that point, at that location, they will not allow anybody to get in. Even representatives of political parties or of candidates, we don't know. Nobody will know what is going on there. What we should be demanding, part of what we should be demanding is that each collation center, we should be seeing it live on TV. There should be a way that it should be beamed live. We say it in United States election, pick your state. Pick the state that you want to follow. Pick it. You will see them. Even if you can't see it from beginning to the end, they will at least show us the process. This is what is going to happen. The collation officers are seated. The ballots, all the ballot has arrived. They have sorted the ballots. They are about to start counting. These are the representatives of Party A, Party B. They are all standing. So all those things, people should see them. Even if we will not be there when they are, even in the US, you will even see as they are counting it. Especially in some states that they call battleground states. These are the things, because that is where they perpetrate the rigging. So for me, I don't know how we are going to stop this, because these guys are bent on rigging. And the only solution on the table for us is that electronic transmission, I'm saying it again, please, people who are hearing, Peter, Randy, if you are hearing this, you have the platform. But please, the transmitted from EC8 must be the primary source of collation, the transmitted version. Please. They say, beat me twice. I don't know, I forget that quote now.
Once
beat
beaten,
me
once shy. Once beaten.
The second one, shame on me. Beat me once, shame on you. Beat me the second time, shame on me. Dele Farotimi have stated over and over and over again since 2023 that he was the person nominated by Labour Party to collect the form EC8A for Lagos State, from the Lagos State INEC office. Dele Farotimi have stated that he got not one from EC8A was given to him. The person of Dele Farotimi, he said not one, they blocked him. He said he did not see one from EC8A, one. They didn't give it to him. You have said it multiple times. They didn't give it to him. So that from EC8A that you said it should be electronically transmitted, that IREF, your Supreme Court have stated that it is a viewing portal. So what are we crying for? It is like we are just babies who doesn't know what he or she wants. Just, we don't know what we want. Listen now, especially in the last 2 weeks, I'm hearing people, just in the last 2 weeks alone, How come in Nigeria, so educated people all over the space, and nobody is putting out there? What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? With all our education? Lawyers left, right, and center. SAN left, right, and center. PhD holders left, right, and centers. And we cannot figure this out until, before you and I can go to bed and sleep, until that form EC8A that is electronically transmitted, that version on IREF becomes the primary source of collation. Forget it. They will rig it, and there is nothing we can do about it. We only come here, come 2027, and continue. Please, this we just have to continue to say this. And I pray that these people will kick them out. We can only pray and hope. Finally, let me quickly say the second item that I want to touch on is the video that was presented earlier today. This lady of Cries, Adesua, a video. This is what the likes of VDM, pick this one, use your platform, bring this one to the forefront. I heard it about 2 days ago, but this morning, because of this video, I went to the National Assembly. They compile everything, and you can always go to the National Assembly. All these ministers, when they come, their speech is archived, so you can go there and read it. Me, I do my, before I talk, I do my research, and I go and I pick the speech of the Minister of Health. I say, when I heard 38 million naira, because I was thinking maybe these people they wanted to say 38 billion. It's not 38 million. Maybe they wanted to say 38 billion. It was not only when I go and read the speech, that Minister of Health, he said 38 million was released. This is what we should be talking about now. This is what the likes of VDM, these are the stories you should pick on. Leave politics alone. All this one that you are fighting Peter Obi in a very tricky, crooked way. Leave that one alone. 38 million naira. 38 million was released as capital expenditure to the Ministry of Health. Do you know the implication of this? Meaning that in 2025, there wasn't any investment in the Nigerian health sector. Nothing in any hospitals, nothing. Nothing. This is staggering. When I listened, when I read that, 38 out of over 200 billion, meaning that nothing was done, because that is capital expenditure. That is the money they will use to replace the beds at the hospitals, buy new equipment at the hospital.
Jonathan, 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more.
Yeah, build new medical facilities. That's why we're seeing nothing. That's why there's no development in Nigeria. Where did the money go? That was like 2 days ago when I talked about the hole, that hole in that budget. These are the money that they're supposed to give to the Ministry of Health. It's what Mr. Tinubu is using to maintain the presidential fleet. In 1 month alone, spent almost 3 billion maintaining presidential fleet. What are we talking about in Nigeria? What is wrong with us? Ministry of Health, 38 million. Which money is that? It's not even enough for Tinubu's dinner, because he has 9 billion naira for food in Aso Rock for 2026. 9 billion. That's not even enough. That's roughly 1 day that Tinubu will use to eat in Aso Rock. 1 day. And that was the amount released to the Ministry of Health for the entire year, a whole fiscal year. We have criminals superintending over us in Nigeria. This must stop. And again, Adesua highlighted, These are borrowed money. Let that sink in. These are borrowed money. Using 3 billion to maintain presidential fleeting. These are borrowed money. And they still want to continue. They still want to win election in the most crooked, criminal manner. Anyways, let me leave it for other panelists to take over. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Thanks for that different view of submission. Yeah, but I strongly still believe very dark man is not working for satanic APC. No, never. It can never. It can never do that. He's just trying to protect his followers. You know, that's what he's doing. And I also believe that very dark man will shock everybody when it's getting very, very close to election. The 20th of February is election. People should have that in mind. Everybody get prepared. My brother Ikechukwu, you left a comment. You know, I'm surprised that you're the only person that got this right. You know, the thumbnail that I did, no people did not understand why I did it. All my thumbnail, I do them with AI. You know, so that's it. And in case you could just study that thumbnail, you can understand why I did it like that. But some people might just see this as a normal thumbnail. And I said, and I just understood your cover picture. Paul is driving his team while Tinubu is being driven. That's yes, leadership exemplified. Yeah, you are right. You know, so that's it. You know, sometimes we just do our thumbnail and move on. I don't need to be explaining what we are doing and all that. You need to understand, go deep to understand what it means. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on, call on the next person to talk to us. I think another person left us. Okay, Pius, you left a comment earlier on. You said that Mr. Elvis, happy Sunday to you and your family. Please, your integrity should not be compared. I must thank Mr. Jonathan for speaking straight to you. Yes, thank you very much. When people speak for you, it's always better. I appreciate you all. Okay, my people, and God will bless you now. Make we hear from the next person on the panel, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, Nigerians. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. And of course, those are not Nigerians too, because I know that it's not only Nigerians that are watching Nigeria Watch. So welcome to today's broadcast. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Please like and share. Hit on the dollar sign. To those that have already given, thank you so much, and God bless you. Our panelists, Madam Rita, is that Mr. Alabo? Our Dream Nation, yeah, that's Mr. Alabo. And Abdul Malik and Mr. Jonathan, good evening to you. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, let me just put that straight. Bataki is also a Benin word. So, yeah, you know, we what's it called? Blend languages in Nigeria. Like there are certain words that are also very the same in other languages as well. That means the same thing. So we can say it's a Nigerian word. No, anyway, let's leave it at that. Thank you.
say Yoruba and Benin people. Now the same, maybe the same. Whether historically we blend together.
Yeah, but may we not go that far now,
We will not
because
go
later
that
on
one now.
no. I just want to focus on what I want to deliver. Now, now, 38 million for capital expenditure for health. Yeah, that is a slap on all our faces. 38 million. Why the backwards was 120 million for them? That what they spent in a day for a backwards was 120 million. Then 38 million was what was for capital expenditure. Not even if we say it's for a day, for 200 and approximately 230 to 250 million people, that is also the minimal is at the, it's not even enough. Not to talk of for the year, Tinubu 9 billion that he spent last year come up to 24.6 a day, 24.6 million a day. Now Tinubu they consume for Aso Rock every day. So if if we're looking at it from that standpoint, Nigeria, we need to wake up. Everybody needs to do something about this because it's beyond people that are running now, people that claim they want to run or whatever. It's beyond that. The whole Nigerians should be out there saying no, we are not taking this anymore because it's enough. Enough is enough. This is too much. It's not getting better. If the Minister of Health can spend 120 million for banquets in a day, and then the budget for the whole year is 36 million. So what does that, for the capital budget, for the health? So what does that tell us? It means Nigeria, they're not saying no. They're not saying no at all. And until we're ready to make these people pack their load by force and leave that place, I don't think they will leave. Oh. I don't think so. With all this kind of display of we don't care about you that they are displaying everywhere, showing it rubbing it on our faces. No, Nigerians need to wake up and do what they need to. I think we need to go the Sri Lanka way, which other place was that day that chased them out. Yes, I think that's the way we should go. We should be coming together to do that because this is just getting too much. Yes. VDM is yeah, I don't for me, if you ask me, yes, there are certain things he does that are good, but for me there are also things that I don't think he's doing right, if you ask me. Yeah, that's my opinion. Because yeah, like somebody said, I think it was the first person said, I think it was Oraka actually. Yeah, was the one that said it, that VDM is lucky because Nigerians, they are gullibles. People that are always running with emotions. They don't think, They don't do critical thinking. Many Nigerians don't do critical thinking. They just let their emotions control everything. It's emotion. They are very emotional people, emotional being, and they just flow with the river without even having to say, you know what, why am I flowing that way? No. So they are easy. They can say they are jellyfish. Many Nigerians are jellyfish. Everywhere wave carry them, go, neither they go. So that's the reason why we are where we are. Because I don't see any reason for him to say they don't collect their money. The millionaires they are using, they don't collect their money. So they don't collect their money next time. Which means when you go vote with pain, with your pain. You don't tell them, say they don't collect their money. So which means even them to them can some of them can say, oh, you know what, since they be everywhere belle-faced people, they can also say, they say they don't collect their money. We too said we will go there, we'll collect our own. Yes. Because when you are passing your message, you must also be sensitive to the audience, their mindset, the way they reason, So you giving them a clue already. Say those billionaires, they don't collect their own. So on that day, but they should vote with their pains. Maybe their pain that day, maybe now how they want to eat immediately that day. Abi, you don't tell them now, say they don't collect their own money. So they can go there and say, you know what, I beg, me say I'll collect my own, if that's the case. Because the bottom line is maybe our vote may not count. So when you are in a position where you can speak to many people, audience like that, millions of people listening to you, it's good for you to choose your words rightly. It's very good. I want to VDM. It's good for him to choose his words rightly. Yeah, I believe it's a damage control he's doing. Honestly, I still believe that. Because, I mean, why would anybody come out to be lashing on Mr. Peter Obi? Whether I like a price granite, whether I like a price coconut, that one is his own prerogative. No, nobody should tell him how he should live his life. He's first and foremost a Nigerian. He's a human being. The fact that he priced granite, he not change, he not change the pacing. He not mean say maybe, you know, he cannot manage his life well, or he cannot manage the country. You know, in fact, the ones that are blotting up your budget, is that the ones you want? You should ask yourself the question. I would prefer a good negotiator, somebody that know how to negotiate when it comes to business, than all these people that have no business in running the business of Nigerians. Because these people that are running the country, they are not business minded. Hence, they are making they are running it as they choose. Hence, they are running it, and Nigeria is going down the drain. We are in debt. Nigeria is in debt, and they keep borrowing and be borrowing. Are those businessmen? They are not. So if we see things that are good, we should commend. We should commend that the price granite and they finally bought it for 10,000. And so what? He's good. He's good. Must he be dishing out money like that? Tinubu is dishing out money because Tinubu knows what he's going to steal. He knows. He knows he's a thief. He's going there to steal. Was that what he said? Power is not served a la carte. You grab it, you snatch it, you run away with it. What's that? Is that not definition of thief? A thief? What else do you? How else? So you cannot compare. You cannot compare Tinubu and Mr. Peter Obi. You can't. You can't do that. And even if people say yes, he will come out later, he will do that later. Mr. Elvis always have that opinion. Let him come out now. Because you cannot tell me that because of the people that is following him, people that is following him, they are both PDP, APC, Labour, and all this. Okay. The hunger in Nigeria, is it selective? Does he know APC? It doesn't segregate from APC and PDP and Labour people. Does it? It doesn't. If you are APC and you are on the lower rank, if you are not at the top, you don't get anything. You don't get anything. The APC people, they are still crying too. So we cannot say, and the people that are they are the ones that are still crying too. They are the APC people that are crying. The majority of them. So if he's now find somebody that can really, if he can help us change Nigeria, why would he not try and support him instead of trying to demarket him? I know you played one other guy video the other day saying that he should bring money. Peter Obi should bring money because Tinubu is bringing money. He's buying people. He's bringing money. So this is the mindset, and that mindset must change. We cannot always base our life on money. People that doesn't know their worth, they are the ones that put money in front. Because you see, your life is not consistent of the amount of money that you have. It's about who you are. Who you are is what will generate that money that will come to you, whether you like it or not. So build on yourself and not running after the money. So that's my take, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, for that submission. I would like us to listen to more people right now. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. Okay, let's hear from Abdul Malik. Then I'll come to our Dream Nation before Mother Rita. Then last person for now is Mr. Odua. Abdul Malik, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I come to this issue of VDM. As I said before, the previous videos he did about Peter Obi was pricing groundnut. It is normal something to price groundnut because Nigeria will not have control price. If the price is written there, it will not price, you will just come and pay. No matter how the money you have, you cannot spend money extravagantly. Yeah, because you know how he get his money, how he work hard to get his money. That is normal something. But we Nigeria, the kind of mentality we have, they think that if you have money, you can just throw money away. No. If you know how you get your money, you economize your money. That is not matched to price because there is no price control. The price is not written there. If you take a look at that video, VDM was mocking the city boy. Instead of city boy, he called that city girl. Yeah, he was mocking. There is no mocking Peter Obi. He was sending message to Peter Obi. He was mocking the city girl. Instead of city boy, he called that city girl. You see, you know, in life, when somebody is doing good, some people, they hate him. For me, if we have 3 people like VDA in Nigeria, the government will force themselves to do the right thing.
Mr. Abdul Malik, are you talking of today's video or yesterday's video?
No, yesterday.
You are taking both of them together.
I'm talking about yesterday video. He was mocking city boy. No, he was calling the city girl. He said the city boy was calling the city.
That's the one used today. Yesterday was talking about granite. Peter will be buying
granite. That granite too. It's the same thing with the city girl, city boy. They are together. The one that was mocking they was talking about the granite. That is the same video. That is the same video. He was talking about the city boy, city girl.
Anyway, you can go ahead. Yeah.
Well, let me speak, please. No, I tried to tell you what I observed from the video. He was trying to send message to Peter Obi. But what I see there, he cannot say Peter Obi cannot be president of Nigeria. No, that one is wrong. It's Nigeria people, it's Nigeria youth will make Peter Obi be the president, not anybody in Nigeria. Yeah, it's just because of the youth they are not ready yet. Yeah, it's very wrong for that. It's wrong for that. You cannot say that. Nobody can make somebody president. It's just because Nigeria, I don't understand the way the country is going. You see, Nigeria, let us just say the truth. When you see somebody doing good thing, let us praise him. And when you see somebody do bad thing, we talk against it too. In what I observed, what Biden was saying, it's like he was saying, maybe it was serious to say you are buying granite, you are pricing granite, but that one doesn't mean you can price granite because the price is not written there. It's his money. It's like his mental, the way he knows, that is it. You see, those people, it was, according to Mother Patricia, he said that the video he made today too, he said that those people, they have already collected their money. They should not allow them to deceive them, to campaign for them. Yeah, they should not allow those boys, they should not allow those city boys to deceive them to go and campaign for them. That was a very strong message to Nigeria followers. Because people that they have already made contract to take money on their pocket, they will go and deceive the global one to campaign for them, just to use it and adopt them. They said that they should not allow that. They should not allow everybody they should think what they experienced for the last 4 years. What they experienced for the last 4 years, everybody should vote the way he will vote. Because if you take a look what you experienced for the last 4 years, you can never say APC to come back to rule Nigeria. No, you cannot. Even make that. Even say so. Somebody who is working for you, he cannot make that. He cannot say so. He can't. And is it not the one that EFCC arrested last year, who is working for you? Have you even seen somebody who is working for APC? APC arrest him? No. He just tries to do what he can do. You know, nobody is perfect. It's only God. Yeah, we can make mistake anytime and we correct the mistake too. You see, imagine asking somebody use almost millions of naira, just use a day, just for eating. How can the country, how can you economize? How can you make the country grow there? That is what we are seeing in the country today. The kind of spending they are spending. country cannot grow like that because everybody wants to take and get and put for his pocket, not for the benefit of the people. Yeah, that is the problem Nigeria have. After they say there is no money, okay, where are you guys getting this money from? All those budget, and look at the amount INEC is requesting to conduct 2027 election, almost 730 billion, right? If you take a look, when that IRA was bought, how much that IRA was bought? Is it not 300 to 400 billion? But today they are requesting just to I don't know what they will use that money for. 700 billion, which we already have IRF. What are you going to do with that money? Just for stealing. How can such country move forward? How can such country move forward where even you in your home, you cannot economize, you cannot grow because your expenditure is more than your income? How can you grow? That is the problem Nigeria is facing because the leaders, they don't know how to manage the country. Yeah, that is the reason why I told you, even though this coming election, they will still collect 5 naira to vote for the wrong people because they are not educated. They don't know how. They are not aware of how government work. That is a major primary issue they need to teach those people. Because when they know, they will not make mistake anymore. Yes, they will not make that mistake. How can you collect 100 naira to go and suffer for 8 years? You are crying, you don't have hospital, you don't have road, you don't have school. Insecurity everywhere. But still you are repeating one thing, doing one thing. How can you get answer? You can never get answer when you are repeating one thing. Instead of for you to change to another dimension, find another solution how you will solve them. Mathematics have different type of solution, right? Equation, but you must find the one that it will arrive at the same point. All the answer must be one. We don't have two answers in mathematics. We must be one, but we have different type of how we solve mathematics. But the answer must be one. But in Nigeria, they don't care. Everybody is fighting for his own pocket. Even those sitting boys, they have the right to choose who they will vote for, who they will campaign for. But the way they are doing it is somehow. Even though you want to do something like that, this will be this person that is coming up as a president is from your region. You need to hide. Yeah, you need to do it secretly, not the way those all those who could be Kubana and Obi priests are doing it now. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, my brother. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, let's hear from Jim Nation. Mr. Labo, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening, sir. God bless you for what you do, and God will continue to bless you for us. A new Nigeria is possible, and that new Nigeria is coming. No weapon that will form against us that will ever prosper for us not to take back our country from this criminal element. Our unity is non-negotiable. We have to come together. We might not get everyone coming together, but well-meaning Nigerians who believe that Nigeria can work again, that all we need is leadership that can redirect and take us to the right path where we can have a better country. Those are the people we are calling for the unity. Because sometimes when you talk about this unity, people feel it's not possible. It's possible for well-meaning Nigerians who mean well for the country, who want the country to work. Those are the people we are calling. Once we are united, those people who mean well for the country, the few enemies will not have any way to penetrate. We will win them, we will defeat them. In the election, in the ministry, wherever you find yourself, we should be able to do things in the right way. By that way, we'll be able to win a lot of people over. That is what happened in other countries. Not that they have police more than citizens. No. Some places you walk around, you don't even see police in your area where you are living abroad. You don't see any police station. But because institutions are working, it's stronger than the people. The people are majority, but the institution, when you understand the law, what institution is, how it is, you just have any option than to obey the laws of the land. That is how it works. So when we have a strong institution, which are the people we are talking about this unity? Institution cannot work without you. You are the institution. We talk about the institution, people will just think, it's just a building of INEC. The people who are working there, those are the people that will make it work, which is you and me. We are calling up well-meaning Nigeria, how we can fix our country. Today, you had that opportunity working in INEC. How are you using that opportunity? Using it to suffer the country just to loot money, budget something for the same thing you have bought before. One thing Nigeria do not understand on how this budgeting work is that it's a copy and paste. So the same chair, the same printer they have bought the last year, they will still put it there. So it's a copy and paste. They will only add more things. They don't remove the ones they have already done. So the same road they have constructed will still appear in the budget the next year. That is how the budgeting system works in Nigeria. That is the corrupt system we're talking about. We must come together to fix this problem. We can't continue in this copy and paste. As I'm talking to you today, you will still find out a lot of things. Cars, vehicle that is still functioning, working, is still reflecting in the same budget again. Not that they are going to buy those cars. They are not going to buy. It will enter the pocket of Nigerians, the same people, because they are Nigerians. But because they are wicked, they are heartless. They just sit down in the office and do these things. So it is not just politicians that are the problem. Civil servants are the problem. All of us Nigerians are responsible for the failure of our country. Until all of us will admit that we have failed in our own way and realize that we must come together and fight this system that have destroyed the future of you, have destroyed the future of your own parent, that one that have destroyed, that is destroying the future of your own children. Until we wake up and said enough is enough, all of us will have to admit that to stop this nonsense. You can't see people who have questionable character, mendacious leaders who do not have any good thought. All they think is to strategize on how much they can take from the purse. I'm making made mention of something, even if it's part of the problem. He mentioned of tax issue. Yes, he doesn't want to implement some of those things because, last time I spoke here, I said it, we'll talk about it, that Nigeria will feel we don't understand the impact of this tax on the end of 2026. And Tinubu knows that. That is why he's playing politics with it. Because at the end of 2026, when you will realize that Christmas, that maybe you have 2.5 million in your account or 40 million, you just wake up one day, 15 million is gone. Or if not, the whole money is out. Then you will be provoked. So APC knows that they will be in trouble. When Nigeria will wake up Christmas, it affects him, but he bought himself in 2023 just to change the Naira note because of the Naira they stock in their account, the Naira they stocked in their houses. That thing affected them, which they fought it and they disagree with it. So they know that with this one will happen at the end of the year 2026, close to the election. It's going to be a big problem to APC. Nigeria will be provoked. So they are playing politics now, trying to make you, but if they rig themselves, you allow them, they rig themselves. As soon as election finish, Nigerians, that will be implemented. Your money will go out because they have already signed it into law. They have already signed it into law. They will begin to flog you. Tinubu will not have anything to lose. So he will damn you. So we cannot continue to allow this criminality. They don't have any plan for Nigeria. They don't have any plan for the country. Nigerians, if you love your country, forget about VDM. If you love your country, wake up. Whether VDM said this, that is not our problem. It's the least. It's the least of our problem. Let him continue his online thing he's doing. If Nigeria said the time with that number, if Nigeria is working, you don't need VDM. If the system is working, nobody will know we're talking about him on the system, on the internet again. He will turn to be doing a funny videos when he does not have anybody who will go and do something when police can wake up and do the job he's doing. It's because we don't have institution working. That is why you have that. I called in earlier, and Nigeria was talking about if it is possible that this man may be working for APC or because of the video he did today attacking APC. I made reference to Jandon in Lagos. He was sent by the same person. He abused Tinubu. Dane Buala is another thing. He left APC 9 minutes to go. It was a mole in PDP. He finished his work. He got back to APC. Tinubu rewarded him. They will abuse a lot of you. They will do the thing for Nigerians. You will not understand that these people are there. They will do natural campaign. The Jandon did not raise the issue of Alpha After the election, everything ended. They did not go back to APC. That is the system. That is work. So you don't trust human. Don't trust anybody. But let us come together and see how. Don't swear for anybody. They are human. Blood is running from them. The only human that did not fail on earth, that was Jesus Christ. According to the history and what we have seen. It's only Jesus Christ. Everybody made mistake. They fell in one way or the other. Morally, a lot of people made mistake. Pardon me. Prophet Muhammad, he made mistake morally. The only person that did not do anything, which is Jesus Christ. Go and fact check it. So we are human. I can't hope brief or be swearing for very dark man to say, oh, he will not work for APC or he's not doing. What I understand, if you like, you believe, or if you don't like, it's my own. It's my own perception. It's how I see it. He's making content video. For he doesn't understand. Something just want to make video. The video is making, is it not generating him money? So why are you saying it's not a content creator? He's doing it, he make money with it. So he has to speak. But sometimes when he wants to speak, he doesn't know how to say some of those things. So Nigeria will have to move on and forget about this man. Let us think of how we can fix our country and take back our country. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and God bless you, sir, for the opportunity.
Okay, Mr. Alabo, thank you, sir. I would like to correct a part where you said you said a couple of times that Nigeria needs to move on, forget about this and all that. A lot of people have said that so many times. Let's just move on and forget about that. It's just like Obi Kubana or Chief Priest. Some people also said it. Let's just move on and forget about these people. Listen, these people are big names, whether you like it or not. If you can't move and forget about them because they have people that can impart either positively or negatively. So when they are doing something wrong, they need to be called out. We can't move and forget about them. Obi Kubana is a big name. Chief Priest is a big name. Very Dark is a big name. So when it comes to when they are trying to influence, especially the gullible ones, and election is around the corner, we need to counter it and quickly correct it. I wanted to say that.
Mr. Elvis, you know how to move on without them. Let me put it in another way so that people can get it better. Is that you can do that without mentioning their name or names. Because by mentioning their names, you are just giving them space, you are emboldening them, you can
making them more popular.
Yeah, you can be doing your strategy. I agree with you. You can strategize, do what you need to do, but don't give them name. Like that's why I try as much as possible not the word those 3 letters of VDM to come out of my mouth. But it's just because of these last 2 days. You will notice me very well on Nigeria Watch. I don't comment on him at all. especially when it comes to politics.
Mr. Jonathan, are you aware in 2023 general election, a couple of people also came into this platform that they called in or joined the panel or on the comment section telling me not to respond to people like Boala, Reno Melkri. He's just looking for attention. We should bone them, forget about them and all that. I told them, listen, these guys pass a negative narrative of our principal on Twitter, on any other social media space, and you say we should be quite calm. No, you need to counter them because people will fly with it. Listen, whether you mention their name, you did not mention their name, if you stay quiet, they will win over their deceitful statement they put out there. This social media, it moves fast. People run with it so quick.
People are gullible.
Exactly. You know, if you are not gullible, doesn't mean there's no. In fact, people watching us right now, I can categorically let you know that we have about 10 to 15% of the people watching us right now that are gullible. They will fly with it. You know, you need to be able to bring their brain together to let them know that, no, what you're listening to, let me break it down to you. They are lying, they are trying to deceive you and all that, and this is their plan and all that, blah, blah, blah. So I'm not a fan of people saying, no, let's just forget that and move on. I can only forget somebody that doesn't have a name. If you have a name already and you're trying to deceive or pass the wrong narrative about what we all are facing, I will come out to counter you. Thank you. I would like us to move on to Madarita. Madarita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy New Week. My lovely mommy, Lamei, and Madam Patricia, Mr. Jonathan, Dream Nation, Prince Alabo, Abdul Malik, Dr. CM, and Mr. Odua. Good evening and happy Sunday. And greetings to all the comment section champions, Black Panther. I don't know what you're doing there. Kingsley, Golden Arc Records, William Usato, Evaline, Kingsley. I think Abuazi is already there. Peggy Mordy, Scholastic, I think. Isaac Sendam, Jane Abba, and all the good people out there. Desmond as well, and all the good people out there who are striving for a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, for being in Nigeria Watch today. And please share this program, share and press the like button. Like button, just in case you don't know, is the thumbs up, like your thumb of your palm, the thumbs. Just click on it. And also share this program as well. It's very important. Mr. Elvis, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for sacrificing your time and resources to be able to come here on a daily basis. It's not easy. It's not easy. You are a champion. And those people who come here on a daily basis, or either in the comment section, or you come to listen, to everybody, you all are champions, and God bless you all. Speaking about influence, we cannot deny that in this. First of all, Mr. Jonathan, there's something that you said that you don't talk about VDM and all that, blah blah blah. See, people like you, Mr. Jonathan, if they want to talk about Nigeria or the economy, or even when people come to make brazen statements, whether it's true or a lie, you cannot be easily cajoled to believe. However, there's a large percentage of people who will believe it hook, line, and sinker. And that's why we come here every day. And that's why we have people counteracting, countering comments and statements. Because, for example, I'm not trying to be tribalistic, but I say it the way it is. In the northern part of Nigeria, we all know that one of the major means of communication is the radio. And this radio, we have radio stations sponsored by a lot of evil people, and they share this radio and they give them, like the Fulani man that we all see carrying sticks with the cow, their means of communication outside the bushes, and is the radio. It became very popular in the north. Now, if you have somebody who is an influencer, a negative, a satanic influencer, starts to send messages through this radio, because the radio is a trusted source of information. Remember, I'm saying in the most part of the north, or people like the Fulanis who are going to the bushes, that is, they trust their radio more than even the telephone. I kid you not, especially a certain generation. So any information that they hear from the radio, they believe it hook, line, and sinker. They don't have time to decipher, or they don't have time to like really talk about the real issues and compare, dissect the information. They don't have time for that because they already have a trusted source. So that's why we come here to say, hey, no, this is not the right information. We all know right now, I don't live in the North, but I'm sure in the North now, they have people who have sent information through radio, or even just somebody sitting down, a trusted, believable person sitting down on a couch and just saying, oh, they'll say Bola Ahmed Tinubu has allegedly decided that he's going to wipe out the Northern, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu has. There are some people that will just believe it and they will not vote for any Yoruba person or even Tinubu or any Southern person because of the source. The source is very important. So that's why, even if we have some influencers, whether from the north, south, east, or west, they come out, to, support certain things, which they have a right to, is a prerogative. It is right. It is morally right, for us who understand the games, who understand the deceit, to come out as well to say, hey, this thing you're hearing from this person that is so believable. I call influencers believable people. Yes, because I think I got inspired by my former boss so many years ago in Nigeria. He said, pray that somebody who is believable does not lie against you. Imagine you have the Pope lie against you. Who do you think they will believe? They will believe the Pope more because he's an influencer. Yes, he's an influencer. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu comes out to say something against you, Mr. Elvis, a majority of Nigerians will believe Bola Ahmed Tinubu because he's a believable figure to the people who look up to him, to the people who he has influenced. So that's why we come here, to counteract believable people who are not being truthful. So that's why we cannot ignore the likes of VDM or even Obi Kubana and all that. Me, I particularly don't really, because of who I am, and I'm sure a majority of people are like me, is even if you're an influencer or you're the best actor in Nigeria or you're Mufe Damijo, you come and tell me vote for this, you cannot influence me like that. But the majority of people, they can be influenced like that because they love the person, because majority of Nigerians have not, still learned to decipher what is love and what is politics. You don't mix love or idolizing a person by validating them that they are the best person to serve you or that the best person that will give you the service that you deserve. What is influence? Influence is an influencer is somebody who takes action. Period. Who is seen to take action. SEEN. That's what an influencer is. VDM has been seen to be taking actions to what he talks about in the past. So he has that following. He has that trust. He becomes believable. So anything he says, many people, whether it's even wrong or it's uninformed, there's a majority of people, a class of people that would believe him. That would believe him. That's the truth. And that's what we're even talking about it. Now, I have this message, and, for the likes of VDM, I mean, I know Obi Kubana, they have picked a side. I talk about picking a side. Mr. Elvis has picked a side, right? I have picked a side. I'm not even as influential as Mr. Elvis at all. VDM has not picked a side. At this point in time in our life, at this point in time in the situation of Nigeria, you got to pick a side, man. Because you know what? We don't have independent candidacy in Nigeria. That system of government or democracy doesn't exist. So that is why you need to pick a side. And you cannot, let me tell you guys, VDM, if you are listening to me, you cannot afford to be ambiguous when you are giving information, especially about politics, especially about the candidates. If you want to be ambiguous, please don't even go into politics at all. Don't even go there, because you are going to confuse a lot of gullible people, or you are just going to influence them to make wrong decisions. If you are going to be ambiguous in your delivery of information, You are talking about Peter Obi. You are trying to sound metaphoric. You are trying to be either near or there. You are there, we have like my brother Abdul Malik saying, oh, what he got from the message is this. We don't want the room for anybody to assume this is what you're saying, or if you are tricking your way, you just gotta be direct. You just gotta be direct. If you do not understand what Peter Obi is doing, VDM, please enter house. Yes, I'm telling enter house or focus on other issues. Nigeria has so many issues right now. So many issues. We don't need ambiguity at all right now. We don't need it right now. Show us where you stand. Is A or B? There's no in between, because if there's independent candidacy in Nigeria, that system of democracy, of course, many people, the way Nigeria is now, possibly even me, I'll be under the independent. If I see that both sides of the coin is not really good, or if there are multiple political parties, I'm like, you know what, let me just be independent. Let me see the independent candidate that is coming out. Perhaps he aligns to my own views of what I want our society to be like. But if you're an influencer, this is the internet day, this age of technology. We cannot absorb the fact that influencers have a very serious domino effect on the people who are the electorates. We cannot see. That is why they have people who go on. They have their social media teams, because social media has come to stay. Governors have that. We have seen it. President is even having it too. There's a lot of, and they are watching us right now as we speak. Paid online influencers, they are watching us right now as we speak. They don't like what I'm saying because I'm opening the eyes of the blind. But that is the reality. People would spend money for online media coverage and also influencers, because they know that is the system now. This generation, they don't like to read. They don't like to do research. It is real-time enjoyment. What they see real-time is what they just go by. They will forget that this same person was the one that murdered their parents. They are forgetting that one. And it didn't even happen like 10,000 years ago. Maybe it happened like 6 months ago. They are forgetting. Because right now, it's feeling joy. It's enjoyment. Now. That's the kind of society we have today in Nigeria. Or right now, it's how they want to eat gari right now. The rice that they're going to collect. That is their own. They've forgotten what happened 6 months ago. This same person was the one that caused the death of their father or their mother. They've forgotten. That's the society that we are in today. So we cannot absorb or we cannot ignore. We can talk about it, for the sake of, information dissemination to the gullible ones. But I don't think we should, strive so much energy. Maybe it's my own thinking. Maybe some people would disagree to say, you know what, we should push so much energy on these people. But I have to say this. Obi Kubana, it's your prerogative. Whatever you see now or going forward in the future, that's your own prerogative. You should be ready to face what the future holds for you. As for now, as for VDM, we don't want ambiguity. In fact, let me use simple language. Please, VDM, pick one side. Pick one side and be straight. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Margarita, thank you, ma. God bless you. Thanks for that submission. That VDM should choose a side, right? Okay. Let's hear from the next person, Mr. Odua. Thank you, sir. Augustine, get ready after Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Good evening and happy Sunday. Thank you all, everyone in the panel. Good evening and happy Sundays to all. Thank you for your view, your comment, your submissions, and all. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you for your good work. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Happy Sundays to all. Well, we are still talking of ambition to 2027. And Peter Obi cried out that Tinubu is doing all things, make him not to a party. Well, we have said this thing before that the best things to do was them to form party. Right? I said it and I keep on saying it. People said no, I think the other time they said they registered some parties. We did not really hear the name thing today, but there was that rumors that they registered many parties and so on and so forth. Anyway, the other one there is coalitions, whatever, for the collaboration with ADC. Now, Labour Party is free, so Peter Obi can contest the Labour Party, because when he was in Labour Party, they refused that time. INEC and all refused the Labour Party to settle. The moment Peter Obi now left Labour Party, now the INEC now make Labour Party to settle. So it's a good move that there is a place now he cannot contest. Because I know the people that in Labour Party today, Peter Obi come and said they want to contest, they will still give him that space. Because those crook and crack that were in Labour Party now have lost, or they have lost their fame. So like Abure and their cohort, Papa and the other one, I don't really remember his name, but I know they were three. So by now, since INEC have given this woman opportunity to lead the party, so Peter Obi can contest there if the ADC said no. But to my view and understanding, because I found that when Amishi were talking, he said for his advice, he would have said, let them zone this thing to the north. That is the ADC, but they said no, they are not zoning to anywhere, let everybody to come and contest. So while some said Peter Obi or nothing, or Tinubu complete 8 years. For me, everyone have right to save you or to have his comment. But that's only my idea, that if the ADC we said no, Peter Obi, you can go back to Labour Party, and everybody that love you, we can go for Labour Party again. Because it is not really party we are going after, it is Peter Obi, who we see the visions just like Sowore, but Sole Sowore is not really standing his own firm because of you don't follow the people. You want to make sure you force the people to do your will. No, it is the people you are fighting for. It's what the people say you will fight. You cannot be fighting the people you said you are fighting for. So that is my distinct to Sowore. Because if not me, I will have said Peter Obi go and contest in the AC. That's just the truth. So for VDN video, me, I don't really see anything headache in it. It is advice to Nigerians who are hungry, who want to remain hungry. It is them to choose their choice. Yeah, the Vespa network is not normal. It's not really my friends. You kick me out wherever I like or whenever I want to talk. I said it the other day that for Obi Kubana buy vehicle and the other one paint vehicle, the right city boys, city girls, city ladies, city whatever movement, and they draw Tinubu. That very good. They did not say APC. They said Tinubu they need for president. That's good. At least all Nigerians who know he love Peter Obi, even though you have keke nape, if you have bicycle, whatever this thing you have, you also go to the sticker people. Let them draw Peter Obi. Draw it for your vehicle. Write vote 2027. Write vote Peter Obi for it. If it is your keke nape you are driving, you still campaign for Peter Obi. So when people Peter Obi did not bring money, come on. No, that is totally wrong. That is the error. Because city boys did not say it was Tinubu that give them money. It is the love they have for Tinubu, which they said they want to use to protect their business. If you can't beat them, you join them. No problem. Those people join Tinubu. Whoever want to join any party can join. If you have bicycle, go and paint Peter Obi in it. If you have wheelbarrow, paint Peter Obi in it. Whatever you have, you are using to move. So also do it as Peter Obi movement. It's not ADC movement, Peter Obi movement. That is what will matter. So you are still evangelizing Peter Obi anywhere you go, as fast for those, even if it is your private car. Go and paint Peter Obi in the sticker, put it. Let people be seeing it, Peter Obi, in your whatever you are using. Those that are riding back is their job. Put Peter Obi in your back. You'll be riding your back. So that is my advice to all. So that is why I don't see all these their comment as a headache. It's advice. So this person do this. That is why I love when people will say that was China made. I said, you do likewise. And let her have your own made. Because China look to people and do that thing. Instead of you condemning them, do the same thing. You can even do better than that China, no matter. Do. So that is what I'm saying to people who will have want to be offended by the comment he make, whether he said, Tinubu, why must he go and pay, why must he organize boys to campaign for him or whatever. It doesn't matter. Everybody want to sell business. That is why you have First Bank, you have a Zenith Bank, you have Access Bank, you have whatever bank, you have this bank. Everybody want to do his own business and recruit people to advertise their distance. So for those who want to advertise Peter Obi, don't wait for Peter Obi to come and tell you, advertise me this way, advertise me that way. No. Take your own decision and start advertising Peter Obi. If it is granite price you want to advertise with, no problem. Because if you did not price, then you waste your money. It does not make you a sensible person. Wasting of money is what makes Nigeria to be of this country to the position they are today. Because you don't use the money in million.
Is your network or my network?
Then you do. Can you people hear me?
Is this my network or is network?
Me, I'm hearing you.
Nobody is answering me. I'm not sure.
Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Yes.
I think it's your network, Mr. Elvis, because it's also breaking here.
Okay.
It's my network.
Continue, Mr. Odua. We are hearing
Can someone hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So wasting of money is what led all of us to hear that Babangida introduced to our country. Is what led us to hear the condition we are today that enable us not to have good road. The money that you're supposed to use to tie road, people will say, give it to me. It's just like what our brother are doing in Delta State. When you want to bring project to their place, they say, give me just that money. I will take that project away instead of me giving you that money. Tomorrow you start shouting, they don't come and do this thing. Wait, I want to do it. You start asking for the money. I give you the money. Then what will I use to do the thing that you want? So people should know it and know what is good for themselves. Don't tell person that want to come and do good for you. Person that want to come and build your house, you say, give me the money you want to use to buy cement. Then if he not give you the money you want to use to buy cement, what will he use to buy cement and build your house? Then that means you are going to stay inside the rain. So it is for you to choose now. Will you eat the money and stay inside the rain, or use the money and buy cement and build house for me so that I can see place at my head? It's very simple. So any Nigerians who are poor, I did not say poverty because there is a difference between poor and poverty. Whether they call it average poor or enemy poor, whatever poor. And you said you want to go and be saying you want to follow Big Cubana because you want to give you granite of one day or biscuit of one day. Then it is your choice to choose. Then you will, after you eat that biscuit today, tomorrow you start hungry. You're hungry for another 4 years. Or you better say, no, go with your biscuit, carry whatever you have. Let me take what will give me a momo, give me shaki, give me a tozo and whatever, then a issue and okwobi that will give me for 4 years. I prefer choosing that one than choosing this your biscuit that I will just eat one day. It is your choice. Because if you choose all this biscuit of one day, tomorrow they have entered presidency, then you start crying. Me, I will not send you kobo because me, I work hard to make my money. Ismail, you don't expect me. Call me selfish person, call me greedy person. I will accept. Because tomorrow, if I did not have money to do something for me, you will be the one laughing me and mocking my children. This man work. Where did he spend the money? You will not say that you are the one who eat my money with me.
So people sense and let other have. Understand? VDM, I don't condemn you. You bring what you can able to do, what your idea, whatever you like, say. But among what you say, there is no sense and there is still sense. Be saying, use it to do better things. That is, those who have vehicle, go and do those more than those citizens. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
All right, can you guys hear me now? Anybody hear me?
Yeah, yes.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
yes, we
thank
can.
you very
We
much.
can hear you. Okay.
Okay. Augustine, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, I observe all protocols. I think the headline today, in fact, I listened to a short video clip somebody sent to me of what P2B said. He made it open. Probably, maybe as day goes, as we wind down towards 2027, he will more of be emboldened to say some of the things maybe somebody like me had been expecting. But well, everybody has his own style. He said it is the plan of federal government of Tinubu to make sure that he is not on the ballot. Of course, I know. Some people may not know, but I do. How? He said last year in April, they got a Supreme Court judgment sacking Abure so that Nenadi Usman, who has been the acting chairman, will assume office, and then they end the shenanigan of all this Papa, Arabambi, and Abure. He said, we saw it. Let's just to recap. He, alongside the governor and some other people, they took the judgment, went to INEC and handed it over in hard copy. INEC acknowledged that. And let us recall, so that just by way of background, why they had to resort to making sure that they have Nenadi Usman as acting chairman of Labour Party was to enable Labour Party to field a candidate for Edo election. Let us not forget this. Because according to Alex Oti, he said they've had report that before, as election is approaching, maybe this time this one is an off-season election, INEC normally call meeting of all party chairmen, 18 of them registered or recognized, to come for a meeting, maybe briefing and all the timetable and all this. It happened that Abure came, they walked him out. 2 times he was walked out, which means INEC did not recognize Labour Party as constituting, sort of as having a chairman. And because of that, they may not be allowed to field a candidate. Because that is part of, so Alex Oti said it. So they have to do something and quickly call the stakeholders meeting or board of trustees, and they make sure that they had somebody, because it is either you have a chairman or you might be acting, but somebody should come. So they submitted Nenadi Usman's name, Mrs. Nenadi Esther Usman, former minister, as the acting chairman or caretaker committee of Labour Party. That was the condition they fulfilled so that Olumide Akpata could be the candidate of Labour Party in Edo State. So after doing that, Supreme Court now, they handed over. The Supreme Court now gave Labour Party the victory. They mean P2B and their this, the victory they needed. Supreme Court is the last court in Nigeria. No appeal after Supreme Court. They get to INEC. For you to see, there is the contradiction I can never understand. The wayo. INEC before then did not recognize Abure. That's why they don't call Abure to a meeting. 2 times Abure came, he was walked out. But Nenadi Usman was the person they recognized. They now gave the judgment backing to show that they are no longer INEC will no longer. It's not enough for INEC to tell Abure get out of the meeting, but they now have a Supreme Court judgment. Implement it. Since April they refused. April,
May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December 31st, P2B now have to go to ADC. They were recognizing Abure. You see the wayo? They sacked Abure. INEC wasn't recognizing Abure because they felt Labour Party hasn't gotten a chairman. And the danger is that they won't field a candidate for Edo election. Now that that is the INEC understanding. Now that you've gotten a Supreme Court judgment, that is your legal instrument with which to enforce it. They kept it. Doing P2B turn come today, like a come today, come tomorrow. Now, when P2B left in December, they now have to tell Abure, hey, you are no longer. You see the wayo? This is what Tinubu and his God, the criminality they want to impose. That's what P2B is saying today. But he said one thing, he said, don't worry, I will be on the ballot. You see, this is a battle. I want people to understand the extent of, what can I say? That is the extent of fraud Tinubu is perpetrating. Nigeria is under siege. People are murdered left, right, and center. Even today, I heard that there are people slaughtered in Taraba. Even with American troops on the American soldier, they are in Nigeria. They are still doing all this nonsense. Yet, what Tinubu is interested in how to keep P2B out of 2027. It's not going to work. So that is why P2B made that statement, and I know. Now, can you then imagine if P2B had formed a party of its own? Because before, I suggested it here. I said, P2B, stay in Labour Party, reform it. If you can't reform it, form a party of your own. Don't go back to PDP or with your like mind. Form a party with like minds. If P2B had formed even the best, he wouldn't be registered. If they can treat him, this is the INEC. People should, that's why some of these people, they feel they're influential. Or maybe you are doing, this is the type of issue you should be using your platform to explain to people. INEC said they don't recognize Abure, walked him out of the meeting twice. Alex Otin someone to their colleagues, they had to do something and get Nedadi Usman as caretaker acting or chairman of caretaker committee, which INEC will accept. Based on that, they feeded Olumide, but otherwise, Labour Party will not have a candidate for a Edo election. Because that was the last election done. So now look at now what they are doing. Somebody is saying if P2B should go back to Labour, maybe they go and resurrect this thing again. You see, this is the issue that Nigerians should be looking into, and not to be looking at whether P2B buy orange for street or buy all that is nonsense. If you are patriotic, this is the what people should be talking about. Why should it be? Suddenly Abure is now untouchable. Abure is now untouchable. When P2B left, INEC started saying, Supreme Court judgment of April, what was handed to you, that same day they got the judgment, CTC. They have to walk from Supreme Court straight to INEC, say, look at it, have it. And it's not fake, it's not forged. INEC kept it in the cooler because maybe Tinubu told them that APC will make sure that P2B. You see, this is why, now this is the area, that's why sometimes if I'm bringing a if I'm looking at things, I look at it dispassionately. If you want to win the World Cup, you should be praying that Brazil should be part of the year. I remember at the University of Lagos when they taught us probability, conditional probability and unconditional probability. We did it as statistics in class. Conditional probability is you won because so person did not participate. Unconditional means that irrespective of who participates, you won. One Dr. Esho from Abeokuta who taught us, I think he's late now, he said, if a small country like Ivory Coast should win a World Cup, even with Brazil, Italy, all these things are, he said that is unconditional because the expectees are the superpowers. But Ivory Coast has not been to World Cup, then they were able to defeat everybody and win it. But if Brazil didn't come, Italy, Germany, all this Argentina, maybe England, Spain, they are not there. You're just competing with Somalia, Namibia, then you win and you call it World Cup. That is conditional. So what they want to do is to make sure, later they say APC, Floor, Labour Party, P2B didn't accept. That's why they've started flying the news. Go and they say VP from Atiku. I want Nigeria to see the danger of what this type of wicked vicious politics that APC and Tinubu is playing. They felt that they want to pocket everybody, but that is by the way. So I have to highlight this so that people will understand the danger ahead and what should be done about it. So that apart from electronic transmission, I think I and Jonathan here was saying, let us be logical. If you feel you've gotten a 31 governors, everything House of Reps, you are in your pocket. You have the out of 109 senators, you may have 60. Everything, yes, you are covered. Every chairman is APC. Why are you then afraid of electronic transmission of results in real time, in which uploaded result on the IREF will be the primary source of collation and not even the from EC8A? Why are you afraid? So you see, though we come here to discuss these things, I believe in, if you want to say, that is, bring logic to what you want to say so that people will be convinced. So what they are trying to do to P2B just to make sure that this, even what is going on in ADC, I heard that article is shopping. Let Nigerians, let me even face, let's even see it this way. The people that felt that power should be rotating 8 years south, 8 years north, why is Atiku coming out to contest now? Why is somebody from the north, at least he's the only person from the north, Tambuwa, Kwakwanso is even settling for vice. That is as far as he's going. Even in his NPP, he want to be vice to somebody. Because they know is the South should have it. This is the peace. What has been given Nigeria, let's just say gentleman's agreement. Why is Atiku coming? To make sure that if that P2B, and P2B has been vice to Atiku. You see the way it happens, 2019. A person that has been vice to you now want to contest. You now want to bring the brigandage you did in PDP that made Wike to say, okay, Wike played the chicken roll. If I can't use it, if I can't use my mouth to pick it up, I use my leg to scatter it. That is what happened to PDP. That is what Atiku is bringing. So why I'm sounding all this is that so that people should know, if you want to analyze politics, you have this at the back of your mind. But like P2B said, he will contest. He will be on the ballot. How that I haven't disclosed anything to me, but I know there are 18 parties. It's not out of place. He can still move. I don't care. As long as P2B is on the ballot, that is when I will know that yes, I can mobilize people to vote. Apart from that, no, we can't be going the one-way traffic. I believe in, I don't like all these type of criminal tendencies. That was when I was criticizing VDM yesterday. I told him, I said, look, listen, ask yourself what the Englishman will always say. Where does he leave us? When you've taken a decision about your life, you will ask, this decision I'm taking, am I going forward with it or backwards? Just anything you want to decide for yourself in life, this is what you want to do. You ask yourself, where does this leave me? So if you analyze, do this, do that, P2B should copy maybe Tinubu, they are doing a city boy, city girl, bringing money, all these things. Make no mistake about it. That money is not to be Cubana's money. They want to use them to launder money. They want to use them to launder money. It's as simple as that. But let it just be that they're doing it in the East. Why is this? Why is there no city boy in Southwest? Why is there no city boys movement in the middle belt? Are they not important? Even in the South, why only the Southeast? Just to make sure that they intimidate to be better. That is dead on arrival. Which brings me again to something that we need to look into. You see, in this country, what people tend to forget is this. We tend to take politics or discuss politics as if it's textbook. Yes, it is good. But when you want to do it, put the Nigerian context into it. Always say this is Nigeria, the way we do things. Because if it's the way we play politics here that is being played all over the world, it means that all over the world will be like Nigeria. And if Nigeria is doing it the way all over the world are doing it, then Nigeria will be like all over the world. It's a common sense question. It's logical. We don't do things the way it should be. Now look at, in a year, like what Jonathan pointed out, I think I saw it once. I've seen somebody mention it. 38 million naira. Federal Ministry of Health. Federal Ministry of Health controls not less than 37 teaching hospitals or federal medical center, because every state must have a federal hospital. A state like Lagos will have more. Apart from LUT, there are psychiatric hospitals. Those are federal, because it's former capital. Abuja will have more than one. National Hospital and the other ones. But every state must have one federal hospital. You go to Benin, UBTH is federal. You go to Calabar, UCTH, Ibadan, University of Ilorin Teaching Hospital. The same thing with Enugu, UNTH. Nnamdi Azikiwe for Oka, Obafemi Awolowo Teaching Hospital for Osun State, UCH for Ibadan. Or what is the one in the Federal Medical Center, Abeokuta for Ogun State. So there are like this. You gave them 38 million for capital project, which means
Dr.
1 million.
Dr.
Yes.
You see that one? I'm telling you that even up to this very second that I'm talking, I still they believe say typographic error.
Abio. No, I've seen somebody say 38. No, you know the thing is that
Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, Dr. CM, you see everything you're saying, right? Everything you're saying right now. I don't know about every other panelist here. I'm so much enjoying myself. You are just giving information on point from beginning, and I just continue, please.
Okay.
And Mr. Jonathan, that was good.
1 minute left, sir.
Mr. Alvis,
Okay.
please, one extra minute.
Okay, thank you. So thank you, Niger Watch. You see, I want us to follow because that is the meaning of Federal Ministry of Health. You control only the teaching hospitals for those that have former university or Federal Medical Center. So 36 for 36 states. Some may have, Lagos may have more than one. Then because psychiatric hospital Yaba is federal. Orthopedic hospital at Iwobi is also federal. Just like orthopedic hospital in Enugu. So let me just say, let me just use 111 per each. So are you now saying that 38 million for this? Maybe it go 1 million for one system, and that is the reason why the other time there's no cotton wool. I mean, is it cotton wool? There's no bandage. This is exactly what Nigerians should be occupying our mind. How can Federal Health Center in a year? In fact, if you give one of them one teaching hospital, 200 million is too small. One teaching hospital, 200 million naira. In fact, it should be maybe 5 billion each one every year. So because this is the hospital where people go to. That's why you go to loot. In those days, you go to loot at Idiaraba. People will be spraying woman's wrapper on the floor and be sleeping there. What I'm saying, God be my witness. People can go there and check. When I saw the picture, I shocked. This is Federal Teaching Hospital established 1962, and this is how it is. Now, this is the type of government we are running. That's why Peter B is saying that when he comes in, he said there is nothing. China did not do anything. Nigeria was better than China before. As at 1995, during Abacha's time, up till 1990, Nigeria was better than China. How come China was just 1 decade, maybe between 2008 to 2018, people started hearing China. You see, Peter B said what China did was to put money in education, health, and infrastructure. He said that's all. And you combat security. That's all you need. That is all you need to come out of third world this thing. Nigeria, we don't have it. 38 million naira for the whole country for capital project. Tell me, can this thing, how many bags of cement can you buy with this? Even if you want to repair some work, that is why you get there. You see the mattress, torn, everything. It's a shame, really. Please, whoever is listening, let us try. People like Peter B comes once in a blue moon. If this man gets in, that is when we will now see a semblance, even if it's only for 4 years. At least people will hear that, yes. Some people will say, I went to the hospital, I saw that they are buying new mattress. It's because they don't give them money. They may budget 500 billion for Ministry of Health, but they will release 38 million. What of the rest? What of the rest? If you go, this is not their budget, but this is how much that was released. Go and ask any chief medical director of teaching hospitals. That is the nonsense Nigeria is facing. The decadence is beyond comprehension. So please, when some of these things that are of paramount importance to the public, we should hammer it and then sing it like electronic transmission of results. Let me stop here for now. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Dr. C.
Yes, please. Yes.
But they spent 120 million on banquet.
You see, that is, it's painful. Okay,
So,
Madam Patricia, do you know that UBTH in Benin should be the referral, that is the any disease, whether from Auchio or from Uromi, they say carry and go you, because that is where you see specialists. When you go there, they will tell you they don't go and buy bandage, go and buy cotton wool. You never buy needle because they don't have money. It's from Federal Ministry of Health. That is the problem we are facing. Let people understand.
Okay. That was a good submission, Garcia. Appreciate you. Let me come to Sir Louis, which is the last person on the panel. Sir Louis, it's good to have you on the show. It's been a while. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. CM, Dr. CM. That was so perfect. Let me use the word perfect. I just enjoyed every bit of your analysis and the way you broke it down, with facts. You are well informed about things. I just said to myself just when I was listening to you, I said, you know what, I need to really sit down, begin to properly get informed about what is happening with details, because sometimes we speak based on just the informations we get every now and then, but I don't want to use the word I don't sit down enough to really want to get into putting on the facts together. And I really commend you for that. I just enjoyed everything you said and the way you were going from one point to another. The issue with Labour Party and the issue with what's happening. Before I go further, let me thank everyone who's here and Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for this great opportunity, for encouraging your son, our friend, our brother, for this great work. Mr. Evis, I thank the Lord for His grace upon your life. It's not easy to do this every day. I was listening to you earlier on. You spoke about some certain things, and I said to myself, this is it. I think the people I think God will use and that will come together to actually change Nigeria will not be those who maybe don't have the opportunity to. Maybe they're just coming because they want power. No, there will be people who have every opportunity to loot and just hang out and just amass wait for their own self-aggrandizement, but still, they will still choose to do the right thing. Such people, I respect them so much. I really do. Because it's easy to just say, no, I don't care. I have lots of relatives who don't care. I have so many relatives who don't care. When you see them, when you go to the garden, you hear they talk about Nigeria. They talk about Nigeria for the point of their own, what we come out and what they will benefit for themselves. So I remember years ago in London, so I was talking about a rich politician that made a transfer of $20 million to London back in the days. And the guy that actually did the transfer for him, because what happened was I went to NatWest Bank in London. So the guy was living in the penthouse on top of the NatWest Bank. So he was always coming down. Okay, I shouldn't be saying this, all right? I don't want to go much information to get into trouble, but let me just say this the way it's not calling names. So he was going down to always speak to a guy working at the bank. So the bank, some bank officials now noticed that guy was always coming to speak to a particular man who was in Nigeria working in the bank. So they wanted to know what that guy was doing for a living because he was always coming in with money. So they now launched an investigation into his accounts. So I think they suspended his account. When they suspended his account, so the guy now told them, the guy working in the bank, the Nigerian officials now told them that this guy you are talking about is a big man in Nigeria. You are suspending his account. If you go and check who he is. So when they later find out that they don't do a background check, they find out that the guy actually is, is legit. He has, based on the information that was with them in the UK. We from Nigeria understand that who do is legit based on what they have. We actually know where those funds were coming from. You understand? So when you sit with those people, you understand that they don't care. They don't care about all these things we're talking about. If all these things is like, they will avoid you like a plague when they hear you take a stand like this. But when I see people who have the opportunity to steal, who have opportunity to just amass weight and they say, no, I want Nigeria to get better. Those are the people I respect. They say tested and trusted. That is tested and trusted. So Mr. Elvis, I commend you. I really do. And I admire you so much. I do understand that, I pray rather that God will give you more grace and to continue what you're doing, to continue your stand, because your hand is on the plow, you're not looking back. And this is is a revolution to many young Nigerians to know that there's someone they can emulate, someone they can look up to. And I guess this platform is going to be a platform that will be getting so loud as we go into next year. This platform is going to go louder because there are going to be many people who will be watching us. And I was listening to Dr. Charles Akpoki. I don't think if you guys know the man. He said something yesterday in a video. He said when he took a taxi in Nigeria, He said the taxi driver told him that, Dr. Charles, he said, sir, you know me? He said, no, I said, yes. He said, I know you. He said, everyone talks about you. He said, then someone said to him, he said, they are watching you. He said, he was like, how is watching me? He said, they are watching you. So he doesn't come out to just attack the president and say, you are this, but he comes out to speak. But someone is telling him they are watching you. They let alone you who is having a platform like this, you're trying to advocate for what is right. Of course, they are watching you and they are watching us. If you think they are not, they are watching us. But then we'll continue to voice our message. And I believe our message will wake up the sleeping Nigerians to know what is right. I'm not going to go into more details like Dr. CM did, because honestly, I'm going to sound like a loose cannon or just sound like a broken record, because I'm not as good as you now when it comes to details. So what I'm going to say is Tinubu is doing everything possible to make sure Obi doesn't get a party to run under. We know that. We know his evil plans, and it's obvious out there. So many Nigerians understand what is happening, and many people don't care. To some, they see it as, you know what, it's better for him not to. Some other people also believe that he's going to. And for we are hoping that Peter Obi, when the time comes, he announces to the world the platform he will be standing on, and that will become the new obedient movement platform. I know Labour Party at the moment now has become a tool for Mr. President, even though they try to act like they're distant from him. But this current man, Abura, has made it known that these guys are working for Tinubu. Tinubu cannot have Nigeria to himself. He can't have Nigeria. Is too big for one man to sit on. He cannot sit down to, control the country. Nigerians are angry. Nigerians are frustrated. They are disenfranchised. They just want someone that will give them hope. And that was exactly what Nigerians, expressed in the last election. And I believe coming election is going to be far more tougher than what we experienced before. We're going to continue to use this platform to speak, and we pray that many Nigerians, as much as many of them that will listen to us, they will do the right thing. I'm going to stop here, Mr. Elvis, because I'm not too informed to go further with several things based on what Mr. CM just talked about. Anyone who's interested to use my few minutes can go ahead. I don't really have much to say right now. Thank you very much for this great opportunity. And please, I don't come as often as many of you. It's just due to work and other things. But this is my home politically, and I'm happy to be a part of this family. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Yes, you are part of our family. Sometimes we miss your submission. Thank you, sir. Okay, everyone on the platform have given their submission. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us. We're going to have our final submission now. So I'm going to give 30 minutes for our final submission so that everybody can talk and interject themselves. So we close. Thank you very much, everyone. Press on the like, help us to share as we're still listening. So let's have our final submission. Start with Mr. Jonathan. You people can interject and talk with him, because the 30 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. I just want to say this. When Dr. CM was giving his submission, I interjected him. I was saying that the 38 million, when I first saw it, I thought it was, as I said earlier, it was a typographic error or a slip of tongue. I didn't pay attention to it. So the only way I can confirm was to go to the National Assembly archive, because the address of the Minister of Health, I saw it there, 38 million naira. But even up till now, it is still unbelievable. I must say, if I have to list the 10 most unbelievable things in my life till today, this one will make the top 10. I'm telling you, this one will make 38 million. Federal Republic of Nigeria, Ministry of Health. Well,
no, Jonathan, that is not the entire budget. Now, how much
no.
released?
They said it was to be.
It
was to be 200 and what's the actual amount? It was to be 218 billion. 218. We squared that.
Maybe they meant 380 million. Like, I want to believe it's a typo.
You mean that 38 million?
I read it somewhere. It might not be.
No,
I
it's
read
not.
I read it.
No, it's because see.
Dr.
When
CM, many media they copy and paste. They don't even verify.
No. Madam Rita, go.
Yes,
Madam Rita, go to the National Assembly archive
website.
Nigeria, they keep record. It's just that Nigeria is just a soap opera. It's just the fact that it's not a normal country. They keep records of all these things and they know how to hide it. This thing is there now. House of Representatives is there. The statement given by the Minister of Health. So you can't hide it now. He said he got only 36 million of 218 billion capital budget.
I'm very happy for them. Oh, I don't know.
That. See, I just don't know. I don't know where to start from. I don't know what we want to do. Is that one? What is that for? Is it money to buy bandage or to buy plaster for a whole country?
Exactly.
Ministry?
When you say Federal Ministry of Health, now the whole teaching hospitals in Nigeria, now in the control.
Yes, I cannot get over the fact that when you show that bandage, see that should be a symbol. And then you can hold it, take a picture and then you say, this is how much you bought it. If it's £1 you got, like, what is the problem, Nigerian government? I can't get over that image. I just can't get over it.
This is the bandage. Now bandage with this.
How much is this?
I checked the price. I think under Amazon, I think 200 pieces for how many pounds? Either 5, 7 or something like 7 or something. Yes, now this is bandage. This is bandage.
Please.
All
this
is
bandage.
You remember the story of the mind.
Yes,
the mind. At this same Fabio.
Yeah, this is bandage.
The problem. You can show it to them. This is even Amazon. You can imagine buying it straight from the factory. The discount will be ridiculous. Yeah. Like, show them the picture, tell them how much you bought it, and say, Federal Ministry of Health, what is the problem?
We can manufacture this in Nigeria.
You know why Tinubu is not releasing the money? You know why
they want to buy everybody. They don't care.
Madam Rita, you know why Tinubu is not crazy. You know why Tinubu is not releasing the money? I'm a Yoruba man. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. They have this one adage. They say he's a thief.
But it's not like you. Tinubu is not like you.
There is this proverb.
You can't verify.
Wait now. There's this proverb that says. Wait now, Madam Rita. Wait.
I'm listening.
They say it's a thief who know how thief work. A thief knows the trademark of a thief.
Mr. Jonathan, are you a thief?
I'm not a thief. I'm saying that Mr. Tinubu, see, in the ministry, wait now, in the Ministry of Health, he knows that this money, if they release it to them, all this bandage where we they see now, plaster, all these little things, first aid stuff, he knows that it will end up in the shops of some civil servants.
Dr. CM, everybody, Mr. Jonathan, let us be honest. Let us be honest with ourselves. Let us be honest. I just want to say something. When there is a budget, for example, to buy bandage, let us be honest. When there's a budget, number one, it has been approved, though. It has been approved. The check has been sent to the, Auditor General or Accountant General. The money has been given to the minister. Everything signed that seal. Okay. When that money is, remove Tinubu now. National Assembly, they've approved. Okay, everybody that needs to sign, they've signed. When they get the money, that's where the problem is. So if you really want to justify this issue, the only part you will blame about there's a deficit or in the amount that they are giving for health, you can blame the National Assembly and the president. Okay, whatever money they have now given now, it's going to the Federal Ministry of Health. Minister of Health, maybe your guy at the top has told him, remove, because they always pad everything. Let's just assume it's 38 million. the minister of at the top, the whether the president will tell him remove 8 million is going to this unquestionable. You cannot question that money. It's okay. You are not left with 30 million. You will see what to take your cuts. Then you now use that same money as an excuse for them to go and do one course in Canada. They will pay extra for that. What is left is is 5 million. So really, the majority of the issue are the people handling the money. It's not Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Madam Rita, you see the reason why the minister they cry foul, get the money.
Yes, no.
The buck stops at Mr. Tinubu's table.
Okay.
The way it works is like this.
Dr. Ehanire was Minister of Health.
During
Buhari's time. Wait now, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah. Okay.
Dr.
That one will come from Germany. It came from
former Senator Desi Danjuma's. It's not Desi Danjuma. Yeah, Desi Danjuma's brother. Yeah, because he's Ehanire. That was former Minister of Health. What did he do? What is this? What were the states of the? Let me just say federal hospital. Forget about primary healthcare centers now. What was the state of it? I don't get it. Dr. CM, that your picture is, I don't get it. That picture, bandage, how much?
Yes.
I don't get it.
You know how they release.
Let me tell you people something. Jonathan, when I go laugh tire now. At UNTH, a doctor who came over here was saying this. They have to approve a budget. They've been asking of cardiopulmonary machine for resuscitating somebody. No, somebody can easily fall down. Then that's what you use to make sure that the heart is pumping. It's like instead of him pumping the heart, you are now the person using the machine to do it for him, so that him or her.
It's like a defibrillator, something like that.
Something like that. So, but this one, in the UK here, every ward we have one. Every ward. In fact, some say they put it on the passage because you never know where it will happen.
Dr. You're saying hospital. Any government building here, they have it in the building, every floor.
Thank you.
You're saying hospital.
So UNTH Enugu hasn't got one. They have to press. Then they approve one for them. Just listen to the story.
One.
The head.
I'm getting upset.
For federal budget. Then listen now. The head of anesthetist, the anesthetist department, carry the thing. They build one small cupboard because they feel say people go steal. Nigeria. He put on there. That head of department lock him. Normally we all know if in the Western world, if there is anything they kept as for safe custody and it's locked, there is a central place everybody know where the key there. Say this key now you go take a open waste bin. Now you go So the man they build a small cupboard somewhere. They put the thing there. Now the head of department, one professor, now they carry the key for in pocket. If you need them, they come meet them. You go know why. Not knowing saying they use them, they do outside work. You go to private hospitals in Enugu. If you bring patient where you want to do this thing, come meet and then you go get in court. So you carry and come, then go use that and do resuscitation. If they do your own private this thing, but I'm a professor and you can't do anything.
And they
it so happen. Listen now. It so happened one day. Just listen. This is what they call poetic justice. One day, one of the juniors, you don't finish their work that day. You just their off day. So one of the juniors come call him again. Say, "Oh boy, come on. Where God they put this key for the resuscitation?" Then they look for him, not knowing that the Oga collapsed. That professor he collapsed because he don't old and he know why retire. He collapsed. So the juniors come they look for. Say the resuscitation, this thing they here. Where the key? They call nurse here. Because I don't know. Shebina in the keep and go. Then go in table. They scatter in drawer everywhere. They look for the thing. So one of them quickly said, "Let me call the other guy because they used it yesterday." He called the man where they off duty. One of their doctors. He said, "Chief collapse. So where they keep this thing?" He said, "Chief collapse." He said, "He laugh." He said, "Tell me now. Where we go?" He said, "Search it." They put him for in pocket. They go put hand for the man pocket, bring the key. By the time they bring the key, they bring the thing. The chief don't die. You don't buy. This is don't doubt this. The man died. Do you see it? That is Nigeria for you. The man died. Before they were, because nobody knew, they put the key for him pocket. Even if in the time carry and go home. If he say that in my own private business, so anybody will want do him, you go can't know, you can't ask him. Even if in a hospital, if you no take money or bet
So
outside
tell me
that, so
now,
they use
Mr.
them.
Dr. CM. So tell me now,
He don't die.
If that man now, that kind of a man, becomes the governor of the state, how he go take release money for health?
For health.
Knowing
You see,
fully well what
so
the people there will do.
That is antenna one. And do you know why they keep that one? They use them for maternity ward during delivery, then go carry and go there because a woman where they deliver now, maybe you know get strength to they do. So they use that into the help them and they make sure that the baby inside is receiving oxygen until he come out. Because the moment he come out, then he can then breathe air on it or her on his own. So but why is inside the mother? As the mother they struggle, they bleed, they do everything. You have to put that into help. So that's why they bring them mainly in maternity, obstetrics, now they use them. The man just they do cupboard, go put the key. So if you need them, you go meet them. You know they go leave. It doesn't go and leave. So that they that because if you go leave, you have to hand over. Now. So they go. No Nigeria. No Nigeria. So what happened? He put the key for him pocket all the time. They forgot. When he collapsed, and they use the newspaper. They find and say where the thing they never. Now the one we know they work say. They on a search in pocket. If they put key for pocket before they get back, put hand for in pocket, bring the bunch of key. They try the one where go open the cupboard. By the time they bring the man down, the eye don't turn. The man don't die.
Talk of camera.
Professor. And that is, you see, Jonathan, that is why if you go to Abuja, they said directors in ministries, they build estate. Not be build house. They build estate. So now because of that, from that 230 something billion, they faith release more as then they release that some billion. Now they go stay share the other one because then go write to government say we are still have a deficit in it because since you've approved it. If you remember what P2B talk one time, P2B said if you budget as a experience as a governor in Anambra State, say if you budget 100 million for something, he said all those civil servants they know how to raise memo to clear the money.
Yes.
Here in abroad, we go tell you on spent money, they return them back to treasury.
They return for Nigeria.
They return. So P2B said any money where you budget, those civil servants they know how to use pen. They release until the money for the year go finish.
Once it's October, now then go they tell themselves, so make you clear out to clear out. They will begin. That's the time you will see the memo flying left and right center. Yes,
that's why directors for Abuja they build the house.
Can you blame Bola Ahmed Tinubu if you have such a worker? Can you even blame the minister himself? So you see, we are the problem.
No. It's Madam Rita.
We are the problem because we are greedy.
We know why.
You know why I blame Tinubu. You know why I blame Tinubu. I blame him, as I said, the buck stops on his table. You know this problem. You are not going to pass it now on Nigerians. You have to come out with a means, your own audit system, your own checks and balances. You are the chief there. You are the CEO there. You are not going to say, oh, because they steal, so Nigerians will suffer. No.
Well, you are right.
But Tinubu knows, he know this thing that Dr. CM described now. Tinubu is aware of it perfectly well. And he knows that this money will end up.
Somebody who's working in the federal ministry, Mr. Jonathan. Someone who's working in the federal ministry. Let me say level 6 or so, or level 5. That person is paying international school fees for their child.
Yeah, I know. Yes.
How did they make the money?
These are the areas
now. Like Wike's father.
Now you are talking. Now that is what we are getting.
And the cause of our problems, I beg. And
that is why
100%.
That's why P2B said, I will approve. P2B said, I will approve what we are going to steal. If I'm not stealing.
That's why they impeach Peter Obi, because he blocked all the loopholes.
He blocked all this. He said money doesn't get to the way it's supposed to get to. That's the thing.
That's what Tinubu, the president, that's what he should be doing or supposed to be doing.
What are we going to do? My people, what are we going to do? Because I am thinking post-2027 election day. It's not February 28th. Mr. Elvis, I think he announced the date, February, I guess.
February 20th. Yeah.
Oh, February 20th. Okay.
2020, yeah.
Nigerians, prepare your mind for February 20th and 21st and possibly 22nd. Because I'm assuming by 21st, they will do their witch meeting again and announce whoever they want to announce. Because what's his name? The new INEC chairman. What are we going to do? See, my mind is 20th from the 20th.
What we are going to do, Madam Rita,
do your work
you know, you
here.
asked that
My
question
work
last week.
February 20th and 21st.
You know, you asked that question last week.
I will continue to ask it every time I come here.
It's a tough one. See,
I will continue to ask that question anytime I come here.
This past Thursday, in Bangladesh, they had their election. The first free and fair election in Bangladesh. The first ever. You know, me, I know they believe something until and now the European Commission observer, they said it. It's there now. You can go and read it. It's there. That the first free and fair election in Bangladesh. What do you think prompted this? It was last year turmoil when the people revolted, say, this is enough. We are taking it no more. The politicians learned their lessons. The first the turnout of over 60%. Fake turnout they used to have in Bangladesh election, a population of about 170 million people. Whenever they do their election, they will say now 100 million people turn out. They will say now 90 million people turn out. Now fake turnout, so that the ruling party continue to smuggle themselves in. But for the very first time this Thursday, people came out genuinely to vote. Almost 60% turnout.
You see,
if
you look timetable, I never check timetable. That 20th February 20 next year, it must be Saturday. Why?
Yeah. Thank you. We have not gotten to that level, Mr. President. You're even going too far.
Election,
you're going too far. We never get to that level where you can vote and you're going to work. We're not getting to that level.
The election was on Thursday.
It must be solved. And then they say restricted movement. You go watch them. You go see. Army go there road. They say wait till
Navy and Air Force.
Navy, everybody go there duty. You know this thing. It gives you a sense of Stone Age. We never arrive. You see, that's why whenever I tell people, I say, look, China. When I heard of, it is easy now for any third world country. United Nations don't make them implement MDG goal. Peter Obi no get manifesto. He say he no get a 10-point manifesto, 2-point, 4-point for Anambra. He said that MDG in carry they implement and they go. That's all. MDG cover when you finish Millennium Development Goal, you go to what is it called? Sustainable SDG. 2 stages. Now in China do. Look at where China did. Peter Obi is saying it all the time. He said there's no miracle. Put money in health, put money in education, provide infrastructure, social infrastructure, and then security. The country will move. Social infrastructure like power. If you put power, you give your maybe rare water to make like just to move economy. The health is there. The education. Education means what is it called? Out of school children. Do you know that MDG, Millennium Development Goal? Talk of university education. He said primary. Now in talk for MD. That is where you start. Now primary, if you put MDG, I think I have it here. That is what he didn't say university, but you should have that one. But he was emphasizing primary education and secondary. That is the most important. That is where the bulk of the population is. That is what he's saying. Then when he talk of health, he's talking of primary health care.
Yes.
Tetanus, malaria for dispensary for villages. That is where you start. That all this where you do brain surgery, not be every time now. You go have it at specialist centers. But the
even
primary
that one,
one
sir,
for
you will partner with private sector, sir. Now
exactly. But primary for malaria. For malaria, now you go focus. And that's what Ransom Kuti brought them.
All this maternal mortality go reduce.
Woman they go they get pregnant. Blood no day in body. You know. One day it go
trap for
one
Nigeria.
day it go collapse. Because the antenatal no specialist in the antenatal. Where are the nurses that should have been saying, Madam, you are 6 months pregnant very soon now, but look at your blood level. No, you know to go. then go recommend this way you go. All those kind of things no day. These are the basic things that
Nigeria,
leaves a country up.
when I see pregnant woman for Nigeria, I fear go grip me because I will just
It's true now.
Way first come my mind be say the day where this man go day or go enter labor.
Mr. Jonathan, I think beyond the professionalism of our people, also the humanity is also playing a very big role because someone said something.
It's dead. Nobody cares.
Someone said something here some time ago. It said, I don't know if some months ago, someone on this platform said he took his wife to the hospital. I think one of the 31st December. He said while his wife was in the room, in the other room, a pregnant woman, while she was in pain, the doctors and the nurses, they were in another room watching crossover service.
Jesus Christ.
Why the woman was in pain, and he said, and that woman ended up losing their child, and the woman he almost lost his wife. So beyond the professionalism of people, there's no humanity, there is no conscience.
That is the thing.
The way they react to people at the hospital, the way they react to them. See, I would love to go. I keep saying anything. There's one thing that every Nigerian suffers, be it poor, rich, or middle class, is emergency services. If a multi-billionaire today is inside his room or his living room, and the multi-billionaire goes through some sort of attack that requires a medical response immediately,
it's over now.
It's over.
It's over. It's billion. It's billion cannot save him.
That's what these people don't understand. It's over.
Everybody suffers it because before you can rush him to the place to travel abroad, traveling abroad for treatment is only when you still have strength. You want to go for checkup.
They're forgetting that you can pass on the way to the abroad.
You go stabilize the person. You go stabilize them before you begin pack and put for like dead body. They go abroad. You go stabilize them. You see, this is how you know that, because when you hear people say education and health, security, that is what sustains it, because there is nothing you are going to get from your government than the local hospital or the dispensary where they your village. You go there, you get Panadol. Something do you for leg, you the farm, you cut your leg, you go there, you go see bandage, iodine. That type of thing. You see, that's why when I hear that directors in Abuja, ministries, they build a state, no be house. They build a state, 40, 30 houses.
Their children are here.
All of them.
I mean, how can they be this wicked? 38 million, to be honest with you.
If you like what Mr. Lewis said now. No humanity at all.
See, my people, do you know what? Years ago, when I was working at Kingston Hospital in London, Dr. CMA, a medical doctor, you know Kingston Hospital, because I guess you are very familiar with the NHS trust across England. Now, there's one thing I noticed when I was there, because I got in there. I worked in the HR department. I was now a business analyst in the medical records. So we actually re-strategized the department from analog to digital, because most of the files that were Iron Mountain. So what we did was to send the files back, because the patients that were admitted, those that were coming for outpatient and the emergency services, and I mean those that were coming in for an emergency attentions. Most of the files, they were making 10 files to attend to those patients, because the library had thousands of files. So it became a bit difficult for each department, from the orthopedics, ophthalmologists, and many of those departments to deal with patients. So what we did was to transfer the files for everything from analog to digital. So that took a long process. One thing I noticed in that hospital while I was there was not just the funds that was coming from the government. Not just the funds that was coming. There were still other funds. The NHS within itself had its own like a charity, where people that were in that local, people living within that premises, were still giving, were still donating, because that hospital was more like a home hospital to them, and they took pride in maintaining it.
Those ones who were donating, they are, see, you are still going back to what you said about humanity. There are people that they have dedicated their life, that their salary, they donate to hospitals or some causes. Because there's humanity here. It's not about
let me quickly say this.
It's about hunger and greed.
Sorry, let me quickly say this. There was the Royal Eye Unit, and there was a man. So what happened was they commissioned a building. When they commissioned the building, the man that built it died before the building was commissioned. So they now put his picture there just to write. Now that man donated it. he built it and donated it to the hospital. Do you know what I said? When I got there, when I saw where they commissioned it, it was actually the wife of the former prince. Now, he's a former prince, now Prince Andrew Mountbatten, Windsor. It was his wife, Sarah Ferguson, that actually came to
Sarah,
that came there. She was there that day. That was years ago. Now, I said something to myself. I said, can you imagine this? Now, these are just people who are living within this neighborhood. Kingston, is a very nice part of one area I really got to fall in love with in England when I got to that, started working in that place. Now, that man donated it from his own pocket. See, in Nigeria today, the problem of us thinking that everything is the government is where we have a problem. We on our own, what is our own responsibility to our own immediate community? Every Nigerian.
Exactly.
What is our
exactly.
responsibility?
And they are doing city boys with the useless money. Let me tell you this. I took it upon myself because that would remind. I took it upon myself. Like what you said now, Sir Lewis. We have a teaching hospital owned by my state, Anambra, not the one in Nnewi, which is federal for you. So the one owned by my state. So I took it upon myself. I said, okay, I composed a letter. I said, I want to tell the billionaires. Somebody promised. I don't know what happened along the road, but I said, I want to tell them, please, this is the way to do it because nobody trusts each other with money. For instance, Innocent at Nnewi. Go there within the compound. Take a small, they will show you a space of land. Just put 1-story building. Just 1-story building, but you go there big. Call it Innocent Dialysis Center. All it will take you is ground floor go be like offices where doctors, specialists, nurses, and all these things will be. Upstairs, each bed, one dialysis machine. Just say like 30 beds, because 30 people cannot be having dialysis at the same time. You know that type of, I say 30. 30 beds. Each bed, just like the way you see, in secondary school, when you are in your bed, this is your locker or your cupboard, just beside. I said, this is what you do. All it will take you is go to Germany, buy the dialysis machine, tell the hospital to give you 10 nurses, or you pay. They will, the people that supply the equipment will come down and train those nurses on how to operate that machine for dialysis. So they will now be taking shift. They are called dialysis specialist nurses. This is for Innocent. You do it, hand over to them. Another person will come, kidney transplant center, maybe call it a Coscharis transplant, a kidney renal transplant center. Build it. By the time I got like 10 billionaires, they can do it. That is what makes a hospital. Just like what Lewis was saying, the way somebody donated.
They do the same thing. It's the same thing they are doing even here in Canada. Madam Rita will attest to that.
So this is my own country. I said, I don't want to be involved, but this is what, do it, and then it will bear your name. Your name will be there. The person I was discussing this thing with, Nigeria, the person, he tell me, say, I go mobilize. I say, mobilize you for what? What am I mobilizing? No, it's true.
I know now.
It's true. That was what I nearly. You see, at least on our way there here now, you see, I don't give them the scale. Say, buy it. Now you say, I don't want to know how much it costs you. Now, but I've given you what you should do. Now you go. If you like, I give you address of a fine where they say dialysis machine. I think that time it used to be either 4 million naira for one. So you can afford to have 120 million. Yes, you can use it to buy like a 30. Then tell Dangote, man, no man, you can get cement cheap from him, maybe 2 trailer or 1 trailer. Do the block work. Hospital has already gotten nurses. You tell them, bring 10 that you want to train so that the people will come down and train them how to use it. Once in a while, every 6 months, the company that supplied you will come down to Oka, Anambra State, and look at those equipment and service it. The contract is every 2 years, they remove it and bring another one for the next 20 years. This is what you should do. Then let me now see why people cannot be saying kidney. Go abroad. Say go there, dialysis day, 30 beds every day, and it takes like maybe 2 hours or 3 hours to finish one dialysis, or maybe less. So why can't you do it? Then somebody will do another one for diabetes. Somebody will do for cardiac, liver transplant. All these are specialists. That's all I ask. So He said, I know. He said that people
Make
who
you
are way there
mobilize.
abroad things you there abroad just they send people up and down. I say when I came home to go and meet those people, it was difficult. These were years past. Though. Just, why I'm saying this is just like confession. I'm not. I wanted to meet them. Say, look, this is what you should do. Immortalize your name. Anybody passing through the hospital will just look at it. I say, oh, this is innocent.
Even Dr. CM, you see that one where
system.
you talk. You know the way they do and here that I noticed. Even that one where you talk, is a little bit even stay extensive and it give room for criminality in Nigeria. In this part of the world that I am, we go to the general hospital. Yeah, pick a general hospital. It is inside that general hospital that one individual will just take, say, the pediatric department. You will see the name, his name and the name of his wife.
Yes.
You will engrave it at the entrance of that pediatric. Now they see here. Now you know that it is this man.
Yes.
There's one guy here now. We be saying he get car dealership. He has the car since 1958. Peterson, here in British Columbia. Go to all the general hospital, go to the pediatric section. You will see his picture there and his wife. Now them equip that department for them. Now they equip that department. Another person, you go to the entrance of the emergency, you see all the emergency section everywhere. Now that man and his wife, now they equip that place for them. So their name is there. That's how individuals. So when you get to the hospital, you will be seeing these people and they will put a little 1 or 2 paragraphs of their life. You just put it there.
Exactly.
So you know them. And they're all of them, all these people in my own community here, they are people that are living like in the community. You know them. Like someone who has a car dealership. In fact, someone who has a mechanic shop, but very big mechanic shop here in Vancouver, is still contributed about $2 million to the hospital. And when you get there, you will see his name.
Now here they see Oyibo. Somebody go sick, as then they discharge him, or maybe later the man died, but then looked after him. He will come and ask the department or this thing. Do you people need like, you say, we really need help, only that we need more space, all this, all that. That person will take it upon himself. You know, that's how you know influencer. Influencer not be to go go the chop food. You do for YouTube, they show where they eat different types of meat. No, the person will say, my father was last treated at that hospital. So I'm trying to raise money for them. When he comes, he goes, okay, since people need this, people need this. That is how they help here. Before you know, some hospitals here may tell you that they have something like 20 million pounds people raise for them. Just for them to just use to be doing work. This is not from government.
You see, in the hospital too, there's another one. I'm just remembering now because I've been to that place, either, for family reasons or even for people that I know several times. So I know some few places in that. I'm talking of my own general hospital. There's another one there in that same general hospital building, the eye department, glaucoma. There's another man that also equipped that place. We also see his name there, the eye section, where they can talk of anything relating to eye. He also has, can record their names. The names also there. Apart from the fact that they put their names at the entrance of this unit and department, at the hospital itself, when you get there at the main entrance of the hospital, all their names were written there. All the names of these people, you will just be seeing, their names were there. And you stand there, you will see all these people, their names. Who is this person? Who is this person? You see, there are so many. They just finished another one. This hospital has been there for long ago. There's one we have here called the Surrey General Hospital. You can Google it, Surrey General Hospital. There's another one. That one baffles me. What they did, this last one is that even person will donate $25,000. They engrave their names at the entrance. Even people who donated 25,000, all their names were written there. That is like, like an epitaph. I mean, they just write all their names. They recognize all of them at the entrance of the hospital. That hospital, work they finish. for the past decade. Work, I mean construction work, expansion work, they finish for that hospital.
It's an ongoing because it's a social. It's a hospital. It's a social service you are providing. It can be anybody. To be saying that, here in the UK, when you talk, say our local hospital. If they want to talk of anything, say no. It's our life depend on it because everybody goes there. It's for everybody. But in Nigeria, they just feel that anything. How can people be going to hospital in Nigeria? They say go buy a syringe as they come. Go buy this for what? These are consumables. The hospital should be awash with.
I wanted to say earlier, Doctor. I wanted to say earlier. I remember again. You will record this off your mic story now. The NDDC. Were off your mind. Part of the things that were stolen at the warehouse were medical supplies. When they called the amount, this staggering amount, I can't recall the specific naira amount, but everything disappeared. Some of them inside that warehouse even expired. All these medical supplies that they, at the warehouse. The woman now was giving it because those things, they will just come and pack it and be using it. Some of them even go and open shops. And be taking all these supplies from the warehouse rather than distributing it to, various medical locations or centers or hospitals across the Niger Delta. They didn't do that. Go to Niger Delta today. Look at the degradation of the healthcare system there. But when you see the amount of money that they are budgeting every year for medical supplies, who are those that are using these medical supplies?
There is none, Jerry. I bet make we welcome before. Okay, Adama, welcome to our show.
Anyway, the thing we just want to say finally, for here today, be say make anybody deceive us for 2027. See, make anybody deceive us. If Peter Obi no win, this one way then the day where people at this VDM thing that is becoming controversial all over is for me is very simple. Make anybody deceive us. If Peter Obi no win for 2027, no think saying that because of all this city boy stuff, all these city boys where they launder money all over the place. So because Peter Obi didn't do the same, no be so. Now this rigging where they want perpetrate this electoral act, that's the reason why Peter Obi will not win.
Exactly.
If they succeed, it's not for any other reason. Now only that one. So don't because I know the reason why they say this, because I know Nigerians. So that people now on social media, all these influencers will not come and say, I told ya. You didn't tell us, you have not told us anything. I told ya, he didn't do it. All this
they will prepare your mind for what is to come. That is just so that they will validate. They will now use it to validate the rigging.
But I told you people now say spend money, no be so. The reason where now this rigging where they don't be bent to perpetrate with as if say they go buy there for this National Assembly for them to do the needful. What does it take? Just insert the proper clause. Now they struggle all because you want to rig an election, and you have 29 or 30 governors. You have the judiciary in your pocket. You have all the security apparatus in your pocket. Yet still, you can't put the right thing in the law.
Okay, Adama, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Dr. CM. Madam Rita, good evening. Sir Louis, Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik, good evening. Nigeria Watch, thank you for everything you do. Mommy Diaspora, the people in the chat, greetings, everyone. Hope we are all having pre-Valentine fabulous weekend. And I just want to wish everyone out there, hope we all had a great weekend at the same time, relaxed, rejuvenate, and we are ready for the week coming up. I came in specifically because of the topic of healthcare. We're talking about healthcare, and that's something that I'm so passionate about. And when we talk about healthcare, when it comes to our country, Nigeria, it breaks my heart because we're not where we need to be. Let's say the way it is. And we're
Yes.
talking about uh, women who are pregnant, fatal, or even though we have that problem here in the diaspora, I live in United States in the South, it's not as bad as it is back home, fatal mortality and stuff like that. The thing I want us to take serious about is, I've said this several times, healthcare, health is wealth. No matter how much you've accumulated as a human being, if you're a billionaire, whatever you want to call yourself, maybe a lot of us don't know. We all have cancer cells in us. And that's why when you see, I'm going to challenge every one of us, go and read the letter the founder of Apple wrote before he died. If that would not wake us up, or some of us, when we talk about this healthcare thing, a lot of us don't take it serious, is to tell you this is a man who has accumulated so much wealth. If you say people that can pay or afford any kind of healthcare, he will be one of them. But like I tell people, when it comes to illness, it doesn't care the kind of person you are. If you get sick, if you have a cardiac arrest, cancer, whatever it is, it does not care who you are. So what baffles me is the state our healthcare system is getting worse and worse and worse and worse every day. I asked someone, there was a conversation I was having with someone. I said, here in the diaspora, we equivalent hospitals according to there's something called level 1, level 2. Level 2 is the trauma. Like if you live in the South, Atlanta, if you know this hospital called Grady Hospital, Grady Hospital is funded by the government. And if you have a gunshot, Grady and Emory is over 100 years old. For those that don't know the history of Emory Healthcare, Emory is over 100 years old. Grady is a hospital being funded by the government. If you have a gunshot, you'll be taken to Grady. So Grady went through financial struggle where they were anticipating of closing the hospital. The doctors, everybody was fighting. If you, Dr. Sanjay Gupta works in that hospital, and I have the privilege of working next to him. And let me tell you, when you talk, this is a neurosurgeon. It's not about, if you know the kind of things that have been thrown to this man and you meet him in person, you will know that it's not about the position. It's about when you're passionate about health and saving people's life. You don't care the status where you are. You just want to save people's life. So when Grady went through this, the government was like, oh, the hospital is not making money, this, that. People had to come together. Foundations came together and like, no, you can't close it. This is where the least privileged, if you don't have any health care, anything, take you to Grady, you get healed. Like you get the help you need. And let me remind every one of us why I brought up Grady. In the South, when I say in the South, Grady has one of the best burn units. If you get burned in Mississippi, they will fly you to Grady. That's how good. They have one of the best burn units in the South. So when you see doctors coming out and fighting, saying, no, 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 we have to keep this hospital going because it serves so many things. The point I'm trying to make here is I've seen people say something about Lutz. I don't know the history of Lutz Hospital back home. And I want to stay in my lane. Something I don't know, I keep quiet because I want to be educated. I want to learn. But it's sad. I want to tell you, I had the privilege of visiting Lutz. I was shocked. When I say shocked,
Okay.
I couldn't speak. I couldn't. I'm like, is this the hospital? Everything you see people say, Lutz Hospital, Lutz. I couldn't believe what I saw with my eyes. So the point I'm trying to make is this. We as the citizens, people back home, I cannot tell them what their rights are. But if they don't know what their rights are, me, Adama here in the diaspora, I try as much as I can to know what my right is, and at the same time fight for what is right. And when I serve my patients, I don't serve them based on how much they came in with or what kind of healthcare they came in with. Matter of fact, when you're coming to me, I'm putting you to sleep. You're in the OR. I'm an anesthesiologist. So when you're put, you don't even know what you're like. I have to make sure everything goes smooth through during your surgery. So the point I'm trying to make here is this: we need to take healthcare seriously. And I'm sorry to say this: a lot of our nurses back home, I've seen them come here in the diaspora. They lack continuous education. They lack empathy
Yes,
for one another. When I say
it's true.
empathy, the way they treat human being, you ask yourself, what nursing school did this person go? Then you see the one that tell you, oh, I'm a surgeon for back home. I'm this, that. My dear, I don't care what kind of surgeon you are. You're
Lady
here in the
Adama,
diaspora. Yes.
do you know when you see soldiers, the way soldiers treat each other when a colleague fall at war front, they just patch the person up and prepare the person to go to other war. That is how Nigerians behave. Nigeria as a country is at war. Everyone behave like they are all at the war front. So you see, there's no, like you said, there's no empathy, there's no humanity, and this is that's why I keep talking about beyond professionalism. Our the humanity is not there. And when they travel abroad, they display this inhumanity, and it's so obvious. It's opened; everyone can see it. And it shows the way they treat patients, the way they react to patients, the pregnant women that are admitted to hospitals, the way they react to them. I've had several people, I've listened to many of them. It's a mindset. There's this mindset we need to change, and it's really, really bad. If we don't work on it, this is beyond the government now. It's just we as a people. This mindset is really bad.
The
Louis,
other
it's not
Look,
just that. Sir Louis,
the
it's not
other
just that. When you see people who call themselves surgeon back home, it's like even the hospital idolize these people. And I'm asking myself, okay, you're a surgeon, you're supposed to be saving life, but the way you're dragging your food to come see the patient, you're being paid for this. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me because here in diaspora, you're trying to save life first before anything. Save life first. Nobody cares what your status is. You can be whatever. And the braggadociousness in our people. I'm telling you, nurses, I'm dumbfounded. And you start asking yourself, how are we going to do better if people who are in the position of power and have the opportunity to change things, they will see a pregnant woman coming. I want someone, my question to this platform and why I came in is, when there's a gunshot in Nigeria, there was something I heard, which I was shocked. They said you have to get a
okay, yeah.
police statement first
yes, no.
before you get treated.
Yes.
And I am asking
Oh yes,
myself,
oh yeah,
please, who
oh yeah.
created this? How does that make sense? So that's all I have to say. Health
But
is
before
wealth.
you
We
It's
need to
go,
take it serious.
before you
Yes,
go, before you
go
go,
ahead,
Madam,
sir.
Adam. See, I want to ask, what's your experience at Loot? Good, positive, or bad? Because you
no,
said
no.
the
He said she was shocked. No, Lut
it was shocked. Could
is a
be really wait, now,
refugee
shocked
camp.
could be shocked, in a positive manner or
No,
which
No,
I
it
shocked
mean.
can
in the
never.
terms of shocked in the terms of they don't have the basic equipment it takes to
Okay.
run a
See,
clinic, let alone a
see, I,
hospital.
I don't know whether in Lut. I'm a product of there anyway. In Lut, as you are coming in, you go see something like if you see a block, this will be A1 ground floor, first floor, second floor, third floor, 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, C, D. As you are walking right down that long corridor, didn't you see people lying, putting their wrapper, sleeping? I mean, Ruth is a refugee camp. That is what it is. You should see it. Malam Aboki will carry a team to bring in water from Mushi Gate. I don't know whether you know. Lut has 3 entrances. One, as you are coming through a Shaga road down, that is where you have Lagos University Teaching Hospital. Then these are the medical students hostel. If you go down, Idiaraba bus stop, that is the College of Medicine. Then at the back of the entire thing, it leads to area they call Mushi Gate. You see, Malam Aboki will carry tin. This one will carry one long, is it wood to just carry it like this. They are bringing water into Lut. Lut used to have their own water treatment plant that supply water to everywhere. And this thing. When I went there that day, I was shocked. People now wash their clothes, spread it on the floor. I mean, Lut is a refugee camp. There's just the way to describe it. I don't know whether you see people sleeping. Why? They couldn't get bed, or because they couldn't bribe to be given bed so that they can be admitted in one of the ward, even when the treatment is inadequate. That is the situation. And Lut should be the tertiary healthcare center in Lagos, owned by the federal government, founded in 1962. Lut was copied from a University of, I think, Uppsala in
all
Sweden.
these late comers, so.
That was where they copied.
Leave late comer. You that you not allow us in early. Leave late comer.
All these late comers, so now 1 minute now go get to. We don't close.
Naija Watch, including me, Adama. Are you saying this with your heart, or you just want to say
No,
that?
Madam Adama, you are not part of it. Now all those men will come. So now 1 minute.
Look at you. I like
if you want to
Madam
have
Adama, I
beyond 1 minute, you have to sow seed to the platform to have beyond 1 minute.
Exactly. God bless you, Sir Louis. So seeds.
Here and I redeem. We don't become redeem. We don't become redeem or what?
So we've become redeemed church where you need to sow your seed before you see your miracle happen, right?
Then you water it, you weed it, you water it.
They are the jollof rice guy. Where's Mr. Jollof rice, right? Where's
the miracle is Peter Obi being elected.
I came in call Adama what Adama said about gunshots. Actually,
we're talking about
I want to just correct. Okay. Yeah, I want to correct something that she said about the gunshot. It used to be like that before. I was a victim of gunshots, but I was expecting to be told that. I actually got treatment immediately, and then the next day I had to report the police station. So that has changed.
Which year was that?
That was in 2021.
After COVID, maybe after COVID, they learned a lesson, one or two. Okay, well, who knows? But really, that was the situation. So go get police report. Police report for somebody where in test time.
It's still happening in Nigeria. That may be your unique case, Mr. Moshola. This past week alone, this lady that died because of this snake bite. It's not to hospital where she go. She went to 2 hospitals and she wasn't treated. They said for whatever reason. She has to
okay, so Mr. Jonathan, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why was that policy created, and what is the reason behind it?
The reason was because of armed robbery. You see, that thing has been in Nigeria for long.
Since the 60s.
You see, it was when at the height of armed robbery. In Nigeria, where armed robbery, this banditry we are seeing now, it used to be armed robbery. They would just enter a street, a neighborhood. They will clear the neighborhood, enter people's houses and all the rest of it. And they carry gun. So when they go to hospitals, they will say, okay, if anybody comes to the hospital, let the person identify himself or herself. That some hospitals are treating armed robbers. They are the one giving them cover. So before you treat them, inform the police. It was at the height of this armed robbery in Nigeria, and it was so rampant. Yeah.
But do you know, all protocols observed, I greet everybody. In the country you and I live, they will treat armed robber and later put the armed robber in the prison. They will treat armed robber, give them food. Now, our own, in the course of doing that, you have lost innocent life. People have lost their life to reckless policies. This is a reckless policy. It's a reckless policy. It just said that the law enforcement agents, the people in charge of policy makers, the security of the country is being destroyed for a very long time. Now, you now hear what Peter Obi is saying now. How can a government that made 1 naira, $1, How can a government where we are now buying oil, we are buying fuel for 20 naira? The government in Luz now, we now have a very wonderful healthcare in Luz. Dr. CM can now, he can even volunteer in Luz now. Luz is working now. Before Mr. Elvis left Nigeria, there was light. And that government is scared of Peter Obi. What has Peter Obi done? He has not done anything. Tinubu has done everything now. Road is, in fact, everything is what Naira is now one Naira to $1. So why is he scared? And you now have one person call his name Jollof. He just said that Tinubu and his guys, they are just, I don't know how to call them. Why are you scared of Peter Obi? But I like the way it's coming. You now have city girls versus village boys, real people. You now have online beggars as against the real online people doing the work. So Nigerians, for me, whether Tinubu likes it or not, there must be a transmission of election results on election day on a real time. Let this be your constant demand. Anywhere we are gathering, whether on Twitter or in your village meeting, say it. These guys are scared. But why are they scared for? Tinubu, you have done well now. Naira is $1 to $1. There's light. Mr. Elvis, I am sure that the light you left in Nigeria is better than the one you are enjoying in UK. So why is Tinubu scared? What is he scared for? So reckless policy in America. In fact, they will catch the thief, treat the thief. From that where they treat you, you are going to jail. You are going to jail. So innocent lives have died. People have lost their life innocently because of these reckless policies. In the first place, this armed robber, although I'm not advocating for them, treat them, charge them to prison. There you can even get more information from them on how they carry out their evil acts.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yes, good evening. Good evening, sir. And, Mr. Mashallah, welcome. And Dr. Adama, you're welcome. Happy weekend.
Welcome.
Okay,
Madam Rita.
I was listening and I was stirring my green soup. Please, I beg. I was listening. I didn't want to interrupt.
Madam Rita and the black soup.
You don't move from black to green now. You don't move. The color don't they change now. Wow, from black to green.
Election don't they come now. What's the election come black?
The color they change.
The only person that I have promised designer soup is Madana, because of last time she was here, she really gave some, some information that everybody needed to hear. So this year it's only going to be like 5 people this year for that black soup. So last year was just too common.
Are you serious? I heard that your black soup is one of the best.
It's called designer black soup, designer Benin black soup.
Famous black soup.
Yes, designer Benin black soup. It's not just regular. Anyway,
okay.
I was stirring the pot when I was listening to you guys. You know it's weekend now. And
wait, madam, wait. This your black soup pending for the past 78 years. The black soup is pending.
You are not getting it. You are not
I
getting
never
it.
I never seen
it. Of this year.
My green I hear.
Wait,
my
those
green
of
I
you in
hear.
the North American WhatsApp group, Black Panther can attest to that. Mr. Jonathan and give us a Monday. You know, I sent you guys my black soup.
I'm in North America.
You did not want to join us in the group now. So Black Panther.
What group?
Okay, we have this Black
Thank
Panther.
you, Mr. Jonathan. That's what I want to say. To what group? Because
I sent the black soup I was enjoying just a few days ago. So it is not a joke. It's not a mirage. It is a reality. It exists. Designer Benin black soup exists. Anyway,
so which one can be green now? Which one be green again?
But you said green, though. You said
green. Now I have to be creative. So
okay,
I'm trying to create another kind of.
Dr. CM, please leave my sister alone.
I just tired. You're not going to get any black soup.
No. I just ask question because me, I don't know.
So far this year, it's only Madana that has qualified so far, and I'm giving only 5 for this entire 2026 because this one I'm not joking.
You know what? I'm so happy.
February. Sorry?
I'm so happy because I don't have to be. I don't need to be qualified now. I'm St. Louis.
No, St. Louis.
What kind of privilege do you have? You say you don't need to be qualified.
Listen, listen. Once you are knighted by the British monarch, you don't need to go through that process.
British? No, my beg. Forget those Epstein people. Forget them. Forget them. Don't even attach yourself.
Okay, let me get on that. Just for a second. Do you know the funny part of it is, I was watching Piers Morgan a few days ago. Piers Morgan said something. So why is it that on this Epstein case, Britain is making good move in dealing with those high-profile people who are listed, but America is not doing anything about it.
They are not dealing with anything. Please, look at what your parliament has done.
Has anyone
been squash the case?
US not doing anything about that.
Please, let's not even go there, because those are very disturbing. Sensitive.
Prince Andrew was removed from his position. But what about US? No,
removed from his position. No, in fact, my darling brother, please, can we shift? Because we want to shift. Now, going back to the reason why I wanted to speak, because Adama was asking a question regarding like you have to get a police report before you can be treated for like a gunshot wound. But I think a few years back they have reversed that. I think it's during Saraki's time, because something happened. But the issue we all know in Nigeria is you can put a very nicely worded document there, put all the colors of a rainbow and everything. But when it comes to implementation, we have a serious problem in acting on what we have written down. Implementation is a problem. There was this lady that passed on, I don't know if last year or 2 years ago, this young lady that was attacked in Abuja. I think she went to the Federal Medical Center, and there was a video, and this girl was just sitting down there. She had a gunshot wound on her leg, and the nurse, the person that brought her, was screaming and shouting, "Help this girl! She was shot," and all that. The nurse was having a sort of altercation with her, and to cut the long story short, this woman died. It was all over the news, and then the federal, I think it was the FCT minister, then came out and said, "Listen, we have instructed all hospitals and medical centers that anybody who comes with a gunshot wound, you should treat them. And anybody who didn't, they were going to prosecute them." Till date, that case has gone to voicemail. We didn't hear of any medical director being persecuted, because we all know at the end of the day, it's compensation. They'll beg the family to give them money, and that's it. That's just how we roll in Nigeria. That's just how we roll. Right now, they won't say they don't take you. They will say, "Oh, there's no doctor available," because it's a gunshot wound. Just because of that. So that's the problem. That's the problem. That thing has been reversed. That is the problem. Implementation is the problem. They're not acting on it, and nobody's being persecuted. There's no medical doctor or or medical staff being persecuted for how they treated the person who had that injury. It doesn't. In fact, that file doesn't exist. Let me just tell you now. So get shot at your own risk. That's unfortunately the situation that we are in now.
There's nothing like there's nothing like directives in Nigeria. It's just all talk.
That's
and in fact, just to put
electronic transfer of results. It's all talk of implementation.
Just to put it directly,
they will not do it.
It's all a lie. Tinubu, few months back, he gave this order that all police escort or whatever VIP police, they should be withdrawn. Today now, in fact, they have doubled their escorts now. That was the president who gave an order. Nobody is obeying it today as we speak.
Thank you.
So medically,
it's just talk. They don't act on it.
Okay, Madam Rita, Mr. Jonathan, I hear what you both are saying. I know we've all seen the video of the man that said his pregnant wife died because they asked him to pay a fee. So what does that have to do with a pregnant woman? Why is it that a payment has to be rendered first before the services? I get it that a lot of people come for services that they can't afford. I understand that. Just like we have here in the diaspora, we have people who come for healthcare treatment who don't have insurance. There's not a way of paying for them. Like they can't pay for the services they are receiving. I get that. So what does that have to do with a pregnant woman? And this is what I say, I want us to be aware of. When I came in, I used the word empathy. Empathy.
You see, we don't have a system.
Have it.
Madam, we don't have a system in Nigeria. It should be, after all, we don't have federal hospitals or teaching hospitals, every nook and cranny of Nigeria. There's all these teaching hospitals or federal hospitals, they are strategically located, mostly at the capital, state capitals, and all the rest of it. But there are millions of Nigerians that are living in the rural areas. It's a matter of policy, a very simple one. When a pregnant woman, in this case now, goes to any hospital, she must be treated. Let that hospital, now a private one, maybe a small clinic in the neighborhood or in that area, she must be treated. Then forward the bill. Forward your bill to XYZ and you will be reimbursed. It's as simple as that. You see? It's just a matter of policy. So that the woman who is living in Damaturu or who is living in Kotangora or a woman who is living in the far down of River State or Edo State who suddenly got into labor knows fully well that she will go to the nearest hospital there. She will be treated. That hospital will care less. They will just give her the best treatment possible because they know that they will just send their bill to, a particular department, either in the state or in Abuja. And there is no red tape. It's not like they will send their bill now and they are waiting for 6 months. In a matter of a week, maximum 2 weeks, they know they will get their money in their account. But the only problem in Nigeria is that we are too crooked, the people, even the people. You will now see some hospitals, some small clinics be sending fake bills.
But then everything will be what is it called? What is the word to use? You have to go back and make sure that you verify before you make payment. You verify. Exactly.
I know. But the key issue here is just that get the woman or whoever that is involved there, get the person treated, give the person the best at that point in time. Then you will be reimbursed. Then that's just, it's a matter of policy.
In fact, when a woman is a pregnant woman should not. In fact, it's not up for debate. Give her the best of everything. At that point,
Dr. CM, you're muted. We can't hear you.
No, I can hear him very well. I can hear him, Madam Adana. I can hear him.
Maybe it's your. Can you hear me now? I think.
I can hear you, Dr.
Adama,
CM.
Okay, yeah, you can hear me. So, actually, a pregnant woman who is right from the time throughout the period of antenatal till the woman, it should be free.
No.
It should be. We can a grateful nation should be able to appreciate that, and then let it be. Some people should get something from the government, but the thing is, if in Nigeria,
we are not serious. We are not serious in that country. In the West here, it's not that the government, it's not that sometimes that they are stupid or the government is just Father Christmas. No. It's another way of capturing the people. It's another way of getting data. Because the easiest way you can capture the data of a family is when the woman comes to the hospital. At that point in time, they will give you everything you want. If you ask where they live, they will give you. If you ask the date of birth of all her children, she will give you. If you say where her husband works, everything, she will give you. And all things enter into the system. You capture that family. And then in return, government provide the enabling service. That's just how it is done. It's not that the one that you'll have to go and pay to get passport. And
if you ever witness a delivery in Nigeria, talking of Adama saying empathy, that is where you know that some of these our healthcare people are just beast animal. If you see the way they will be talking to a woman in labor, if you see, that is nothing. You get nothing. Nobody can. Just they cry, say, "Madam, waiting where your husband there safe?"
I don't understand how
talk.
Only you in the country. In fact, and that says it all. No, you see this one about paternity. This one, it says it all about who we are. We don't care. No regard for life. No regard for life, because a government that cares for life, that would be the topmost priority. Any government,
we don't care.
Exactly.
We don't care for it.
Pregnancy is like a death trap in Nigeria.
Loot is like a refugee camp. See people. When I see people rapper on the floor, I'm telling you, some people will hear me now. Rapper on the floor, lying there. Say why? A woman and they say they don't get bed. If you pay money, they will look for bed for you so that put you in one of the ward. Even the treatment is substandard. That is what people go through.
That's why we also say that we should find people that have brain to lead us. Because you see, these things we're talking about. Again, I said earlier that the West, the government, is not that they are so good like that. There's just another pathway to make life easier for the people. You see, when you do all these things, you also create employment. There are so many people that you have set another vehicle for another industry. People will set up their own businesses through this as well. And you will create employment one way or the other. That's just how you develop the society. Government cannot employ everybody. Government cannot be paying the salaries of everybody. But when government put the right policies in place.
Okay, to tell you, because of our healthcare system, zero standard, nothing, not.
So if that's the case, so what can we do to change it? Because my brain is going wide as we're talking. We're talking about a gunshot now. Now I'm asking myself, what happened to rape victims, women who, my brain is going wide. At the end of the day, this is what I want to say.
That question
How can we
cannot
make
be answered.
healthcare accessible to everyone? Despite your financial status in Africa, because you know why? One of the top doctors and surgeons in the diaspora and all over the world are Africans, Nigeria to be precise. Why can't we, when it comes to our country,
Adama,
we
you are talking
cannot
of
figure
rape.
out our healthcare system?
Madam Adana, that's question for the gods.
This thing we are talking of Epstein file. If na Nigeria,
no, in fact,
lady won't get. If na Nigeria,
Epstein file.
Yes, I'm coming. If na Nigeria, one girl just said, "Na Akpabio na do." People go tell her say, "You don't know, shut up. Look at you, Akpabio feet. Look at
Natasha
you."
now, there's even a senator.
Hey, look at that. Is the you see that is the thing.
Imagine
Everybody
the
just
girls who
quiet.
are not senators. You can imagine what
But
they've done to them.
Over the case with Natasha, do you know that Yaya Bello is going to run to replace her? Now there are plenty Yaya Bello to run in the next senatorial election.
The white lion that
yes, they want to rig him in. They want to rig him in just to remove Natasha.
What a country!
Because they disturb them. Anyway, anyway, the thing is that you see, I wanted to say, you see something like healthcare system. Look at Chimamanda. What happened to her son? Chimamanda went to where is the hospital in Lagos? I've forgotten the say Eurocare. They went there because they want to travel the next day or something to John Hopkins in America, where they need to put a line or cannula or something like that
just to stabilize,
just to prepare a little bit, so that they can now come. They went there. Propofol, now they even give overdose. The thing now propofol, and they still give. Chimamanda's son is 21 months. Not up to 2 years, just like 21 months.
Baby. My God.
21 months. 21 months. Now they give propofol. Not only did they give propofol, but they gave it overdose.
You know what? Many of all these doctors, Nashayo, some of them are just coming out from Owambe. Some of them, they just had. I'm telling you, Dr. CM, they're not serious because it's all about party. They're not serious.
In fact, when I you see, they gave overdose. Then now there's so many. You see, the baby you can't carry it now. So I say, they carry. I think according to the report I read, said the doctor carry and put for shoulder, begin run like a woman where they supply your corn for bus stop. If person there for luxury bus, say, madam, bring bread now. You go carry and they say, oh, see him. So now that kind of thing.
Nigeria.
I think it's feed them for medical negligence.
Yeah, they go. I think they want to say he won't sue them now. See,
of course he will sue, but like the person don't buy now. It's a shame. Waiting a Caricon hospital, maybe one type of
maybe I
something.
don't know, Sha. Let me ask Dr. CM this direct question. Please, do we have anything specifically called children hospital in Nigeria? Anywhere in Nigeria?
Yeah. Yes,
Not
we
that I
used
know
to have.
of.
That's what they call MACH, Massey Street Children's Hospital. Inside there, and you know,
No, I'm not
Agaraweri of
I'm
Lagos.
talking of like a government owned, like maybe state or
Now they
federal
talk.
government.
Listen, that one, Zeke opened it in 19. Zeke's wife and Zeke and the wife opened in 1963. I've been there. Massey Street Children's Hospital. But now I think Sanwo-Olu, you know Massey Street here. Now they want near Lagos Island Maternity because they have it here. Apart from that, I don't know. And if you get to that Massey Street Children's Hospital, it could be like another Jankara market because that kind of place where the thing they hey, you go shock when you say this is for children. Do you know why when it was located there was Lagos used to be only mainly island, you know, when in the 60s, Lagos never developed the way it is now. So people were saying they should have taken the hospital out of there to somewhere bigger, not like equivalent of Lut, because that is the only recognized children's hospital in Lagos. Maybe in Nigeria itself, they call it Massey Street. It's on Massey Street Children's Hospital. It was patterned after Great Ormond Street in London. Great Ormond Street Hospital in London, GSOH. Great Ormond, GOSH also. Great Ormond Street Hospital in London. They say it's like the best in Europe and very, 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 very busy. So, Nigeria is a big copy waiting on Oyibo do, but now to maintain them, as Oyibo they maintain them. Nigerian government go see 10-story building maybe in Atlanta. They come build them for Lagos. When you reach fourth floor, you want to use the toilet, they say, the water system, no, they run. May you go ground floor. say make yeah, but now there they copy this skyscraper good though, they come build them.
And then they
it's true. I've encountered it. I went to meet a lawyer when I went to for Marina. When I tell her, he said, no. He said, this thing not the work. If you hear the smell, because they know they say the water system has go like ground floor. Tell them the visitors on there. I say, for tall building like this,
even if it is one, even if you call it National Children Hospital, this money when you go waste for Lagos Calabar Highway, put down for that hospital, build a befitting children hospital in Nigeria, world class children hospital. For crying
it could be like because that
So,
one
Mr.
will be something
Jonathan,
like
are you saying we don't have
center.
one? Are you saying we don't have one in the whole of Nigeria, a children hospital?
I don't tell you the one where I know now. You know
Dr. C mentioned there's no functional one single children hospital in Nigeria.
I say Massey Street Children's Hospital. Only that one I know for Lagos. Okay, I don't know whether it in Nugu.
That one
I'm not sure.
Dr. CM, let's just forget it. We don't have. That one no be children.
Massey
That one
Street.
no be.
That is the only one I know.
It's just so sickening.
Is there anyone for your state in Ibadan? Is there anyone in Edo State? Is there anyone in Ogun State? Is there anyone in Anambra State? No. Is there anyone in Enugu State?
These
No.
leaders
So
that we have, they don't think now. They don't think
Children's
now.
Special Hospital.
If you have children hospital, just one, and you equip it to standard, to international standard.
Okay, Black Panther is writing something on the chat. He said we have one in Lagos.
It's
so
the
Black
one.
Panther, could you just name one?
Now the Massey Street where they talk, that is the only one.
I don't know why. Maybe it's me. I can't hear anything Dr. CM is saying.
You see, it's the same one. It's the same one. You see, this one you are talking about.
Something and it's functioning. It's once you have something. It's a name. If you do investigation and go there, now empty space you find for there.
See, guys, this one that Dr. CM mentioned now, just last year, but not up to 2 years anyway, within the last 1.5 years, Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State, renovated it. But as we speak, see that Massey children, that hospital there cannot even cover one local government. It's considering the population today and the need today, it's just a very tiny space. That hospital. It's just if you know this place, I know Mercy Hospital in Lagos. It's not, it was after this cry, I believe even on social media, people are talking about Children's Hospital, blah, blah, blah. Sanwo-Olu then find the face to go and renovate that one on Massey Street. And again, I deliberately asked a question because I know that I can't find any in Nigeria, but maybe I'm missing it. Maybe one governor or the other established one that we don't know or we don't hear of.
That's why I mentioned Children's Hospital. I mentioned Massey Street. That is the only one I know. And it's 1963. It was opened by Zeke. Because I've been there. I saw the plaque opened by Right Honorable Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Governor General also of Nigeria. He's written there. That was then Massey Street. So okay, such a hospital should be something like referral center, whereby even if you're anywhere in Lagos, you treat a children, carry and go Massey Street, because there you see the best pediatricians, the best you could boast of, the best. Then everything about bone or whatever, I mean, it should be there before developing. But we don't get them, they. So that is the issue. You see, that's why when people ask of solution, vote P2B, because let us know we are starting. That might be the solution. Vote P2B anywhere where you're there, campaign for him, because he's the only man who is coming with the intention that we have to put money into health, education, infrastructure, particularly electricity. He says South Africa said they will declare the emergency on on a power supply when they have already 24-hour power supply. He said we declare war. So that is the thing, social infrastructure, and then in security. That's all. Nigeria will start to move.
When Madam Adam talked about rape victims in Nigeria, we never get there. Nigeria no get. We talked about human face, humanity, empathy.
Natasha has said how she was homosexually abused. She has evidence. Just attacking
Nigeria
her.
no
You're
get.
talking about the house help that was taking advantage of. Who is she going to? Is she going to go and meet Dele Farotimi? Who? We have not gotten. I said, all your question is for the God. It's not for now. We have not gotten there. It's still God.
People will even tell the lady, say, they rape you. Who are you? Look at you. You think say, look
the
at this
policeman
person.
will tell her.
But that says a lot about who we are now. That means people no respect for your life.
Problem. We are the cause, and we are the only ones that can find solutions to our problems. Every aspect of every ministry in Nigeria, everybody's involved. Look at what happened in the Senate now. We all watch it now. Senator Abaribe said, okay, as if he was joking. Something as serious as voting for electoral reforms. They were laughing in the Senate. So it just tells you they're all in it, all of them. Regardless of political party is just there. It's just there for fancy. Nigeria doesn't have. Nigeria is an autocratic system of government. That democracy is just making no laws. Okay, we are part of democracy. You and I know we are not practicing democracy in Nigeria.
I think we have to look for a name to give the system of government that is operating.
It doesn't exist here. Anything you want to say, maybe it's autocracy hybrid. It is anything that government.
Because
autocracy hybrid.
A system of government where the man that sits in Aso Rock is like a god to the people. That is not democracy.
That's a name.
Aristocracy. That's what we're practicing.
Just leave it the way it is. Leave English. Nigeria does not deserve English. Now, party government.
Party government hybrid though, because this one is not like hybrid English. This is okay. I know maybe it's a better word to use because hybrid has to be added to it. This one is not similar to what has happened in the past.
One
day, hybrid format.
One day I was reading the Bible. I think the beginning of this year. Just to always do that. Sometimes I try to always have balanced knowledge on what is happening, because since I'm a Christian, so it's good to be versed with scriptures. So in the place of Genesis, I think when God took the children of Israel out of Egypt, and they got to a place where they started raising their voices. I think this is in Exodus, where they were frustrated at Moses and all that. So Moses left them with Aaron, with Joshua, so just to go hear from God. When they got back, he felt that the children of Israel took
we need to round up.
They started worshiping the same God. They was worshiping the God.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, loud and clear. Now, this is the thing.
Thank you.
God took them physically out of Egypt, but mentally they were still in Egypt. So what I found out from there, that now got painted a picture for me that many Nigerians I meet in diaspora that say applaud the system of government happening in Nigeria. So majority of them, physically they're out of Nigeria, but mentally, their mental state is still evolves around that retrogressive system that is not working. Even though you see them abroad, they've been there for many years. So, that's why I said Nigerians in diaspora that say applaud the current system in Nigeria are people to me that are damaged beyond repair. Because these people, there's no way I can relate with them. It's impossible because they don't reason. If Nigeria was working, will you be in Canada working inside the code? You will not be working inside the code. You'll be in your
Happy
country.
family day, everybody. I gotta go now. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Sorry for interrupting, Mr. Lewis. I sent you a message. The message you were asking for.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Is that a WhatsApp? Yes.
Is his WhatsApp? Give us our mandate. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Give us our mandate. Yeah.
I'll get that now. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Good night, Dr. CM, Adama.
Thank you.
Moshola, Abdul Malik Fidel, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, we have to talk, but maybe sometimes.
Yeah. But I think before you go, I think you said, what are we practicing in Nigeria that is not democracy?
It's kleptocracy. It's kleptocracy.
I think somebody just recently figured out a name for Nigeria. So funny. He gave what Nigeria is. He called it this big grammar. He just coined it, and the thing don't enter dictionary. And he says prebendalism.
Prebendalism. And a government or settlement, now that is kleptocracy. Thieves.
Prebendalism plus crystocracy. That's what we're practicing. Unfortunately. Have a good night. Happy Family Day to the Canadians out there. Tomorrow is public holiday.
Happy Family Day. Yeah.
Yes. So enjoy and then stay safe out there. Mr. Elvis, you're a correct guy. Where's Kakabo?
Get some extra sleep. I think the snow don't leave you now a little bit.
No, it's still piled up. It's still piled up, Mr. Jonathan. It's just that it's tapering off. I think it's like -5 now, so that's very good. So it's just tapering off, but it's still high. It hasn't melted yet. But this week is going to be raining, so maybe it might be washing over. Well, we are still in the winter months anyway. It's not over.
Make you park on where we they get +10.
I know. We're in the minus. At least not double digits -20. We're in the -5.
Mr. Jonathan, where are you?
This is good.
Vancouver.
It's in the best place now, Vancouver now.
Oh my
most
goodness.
Expensive place. That's why it's expensive.
That's you know what they call it in London. They call it London extension. That's what they call it. That's how they refer to it in London, UK. They say Vancouver. That's because most of the English people in Canada love Vancouver.
Yeah. Anyway,
Jonathan, you are enjoying, no?
You need that more. No time. Enjoy it while it's here. While you are here.
My last visit there was sweet. I went to Victoria also. It was
okay.
Why how do they kashifoni? That's what you say now.
Emailer, right?
This one is emailer. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, well, kashifoni. Good night, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Bye.
Yes, so Mr. CM, I think that is the situation. I think Nigerians and that change has to come from our mental state, But then before that, I think the only opener is let us hope that 2027 will be will be a beginning for a better Nigeria. Because you see, this election is going to be tougher than the last election. The way things are going is going to be extremely tough. But then I still believe that if Nigerians really go together, I love what Randy Peter is doing on ground. That young man is doing a fantastic job, Randy Peters.
Okay, Peter for Nigeria. Yeah, yes. Peter for Nigeria. Yeah.
I believe with what he's doing and many other young folks that are on ground, next is going to be very interesting. I'll be on ground. I'm going to be on ground during the election period anyway. So yes, it's going to be a different thing.
It's true. It's a shame really that Nigeria. Well, Peter B. Let's see. There's a reason why God kept him alive. Obviously, he will make it, despite the fact that, like he said, the odds are loaded against him. They don't want him to be on the ballot, but he will surely be on the ballot, God willing. By hook or by crook, he will be, and people will vote for him. My prayer is even make Trump come do Maduro, carry Tinubu, so that all this tension go low. To be honest, Trump can't carry Tinubu, whatever charge, whether whatever, charge him for anything, carry him, so that make tension die down first. Nobody go discern. Yes.
For nothing.
Made there for what? It's true now. It's you carry on now. Say all these 30, all these 31 governors where they take the polls. Everybody go there.
That one where you talk,
everybody,
Dr. CM, they go fight you.
Can I have my final submission before I leave, please? I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you, Adama. Yeah,
I just want to say, Niger Watch, thank you for bringing me in, even though I came late. Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik, Sir Louis, Mr. Omoshola, Dr. CM, Mr. Ndubisi. I enjoy listening to every one of you. And I just want to say thank you. Let us keep sharing our voices. For the women that come on this platform, trust me, when I'm at work, wherever I am, I listen to you guys, Madam Patricia, Madam Rita. I listen to every one of you guys. Please, women need to join into this platform and air their voices because, listen, this platform is a platform that has gone far that you don't even know how I got in contact with it. So please, let's keep doing what we're doing. And this is my final submission. Whatever you do in life, and no matter how much wealth you've accumulated, health is wealth. So please take care of yourself, watch what you eat, exercise, and for our men who are on this platform, I am a big advocate on live to work and not work to live. A lot of our men, especially African Black men, are overworked. Please make sure you're getting enough sleep. Don't tell me 5 hours of sleep is enough. No, you have 24 hours in a day. Think about your body, your brain, your body weight. You need to get at least 8 hours of sleep for your brain to function and be active the way it is. No matter where you are in life, I just want to encourage our men, take your health seriously. Or if you break down today, that thing you're trying to fix or you're trying to accomplish, it will wait and life will go on. And everybody will just do, all everyone around you will do is cry and say, oh, he was a great man, he was a this. So I am a big advocate on telling our men, please, please, it's very important to make our time for yourself, go on vacation, discover what you love, make our time for yourself. It's called 7 days a week. Whatever your hours is, what day do you have to just
Okay,
sit
you want
down, reflect,
Okay, let's
take
go.
it
Let's go.
in,
Sweet,
what
sweet,
you are
wake up.
accomplishing?
Wait till your friend. Wake him up.
Sir
Wake him.
Louis, who
Wake
are
him.
you waking up?
Hit him.
Mute.
Hit him.
Mute, Sir Louis. So I just want to say I came in because healthcare is something that is big for me, and it's sad to see the when I say a Black man at the age of mid-30s having heart attack, having blood pressure is uncalled for. So please, to all those men on this platform and those listening to us, make our time for yourself. Is very important. Make our time for yourself. Take care of yourself. If you don't do that for yourself, nobody will do it for you. I don't care how passionate you are about your family or what you have going on in life. Take our time, pause, reflect, feed on your own self first because you cannot give what you don't have. So, with that being said, I love every one of you guys. Thank you. And Dr. CM, it's always a pleasure being on the platform with you. Niger Watch,
Thank you.
salute, sir. Good night. Bye bye.
Good night.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Adama. Good
I
night.
listened to her and I took the advice because now people like us where we say we go say 5 hours of sleep is okay. God will help us, you know. And yes, you know, when she came, she started by referring us to what former boss or the founder of Apple, Steve Jobs.
Okay, yeah.
His
The article.
message, he talked about it. He just what she said now. Just summarize what Steve Jobs said when he was on his sick bed, on his last days. That's exactly what he said. He said life is meaningless with all the wealth. It is just life is the meaningless of wealth. I think that's just the summary of what Steve Jobs talked about. The meaningless of wealth. Wealth is meaningless. This was a man who had it all, a billionaire as at that time, and he said he had everything, and on his sick bed in his last days, what he said was just that all the wealth is that wealth cannot save him. It was so meaningless of wealth and I think material possession. It is meaningless. What is important? At that point in time, Steve Jobs come to the realization that health is the wealth, not the wealth. He understood at that point in time that health is wealth. That the wealth as we know it is meaningless. That is just meaningless. When you have health, you are healthy. When you have your head solid, sound, and perfect health, in fact, you are wealthy. Yes, because it is a healthy life that can live to see tomorrow. A life that is not healthy is just, you don't know, before tomorrow, that life may be no more. So I agree.
Good evening, gentlemen. Can I say something before we round up? I'm just joining.
2 minutes to
good
go.
evening, Mr.
2 minutes
Jonathan.
to go. Thank you.
Naija Wash, happy Valentine and happy Sunday and happy New Week. The same to all our members. From Mama Diaspora, we agree to you, man. So I just wanted to, I came in and I heard when Jonathan was saying something. I went back to look at his first comment where he mentioned one critical thing I think the opposition party should take. Since these people are trying to rig this election by concocting a new electoral, the electoral reform to favor them by putting that conditional that in case if it doesn't go through on RF, that the manual collected from EC will be the primary source of collection of results. So I think Nigerians and the opposition party should insist that the electronically transmitted results should be the primary source of collection of results, in the sense that whatever they are doing at the collection center, if in doubt, if parties are opposing it, they should go back to the one on IRF and see what candidates or parties scored at the polling unit, because that one has already gone and is safe there. There will be no way they can manipulate. They can manipulate. That is one. Secondly, that they should insist that all parties, should have access to the collection centers, unfiltered access, and it should be beamed live, even at ward level. There's a way they can do it at ward level. I know people may say it before, but we are in a technology age now. We are in the age of technology. It can be done just as it's done in the Western world, so that as they are counting the vote at the listing, they know that everybody is watching them. They cannot manipulate it. So if party A scores 10 and they go to the ward level, that 10 will be what they have in that polling unit 1. Then the polling unit 2, if they score 20, that 20 will still be there. Before, as time goes on, everything will be done accordingly. There will be no room for maneuvering once it is being broadcast live. So I think the opposition parties should insist on this, as well as their agents having unfiltered access, no DSS, no army, or no taking of the results to governor's house or government house or one hotel where they have lined up their boys. And they should ensure that INEC did not print any extra fresh sheets that they will hand over to people who are willing to rig. They should find a way to make these things, make these conditions and put it in place. It's very important. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Moshola. I think
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I want to appreciate you all for your wonderful submission today. Now God bless you now. Thank you, Augustine, Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik, Madam Rita, Madam Adama, Mashallah, give us a mandate, Sir Louis, Mr. Odua, and many others that came in. And those of you that called into the show as well, we appreciate you all. And those of you that supported us today, Mr. Joseph Oji, Kingsley, Madam Peggy Modi, Christy CXL, Seven Girl Mede. Thank you very much, my people. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do for us here daily. Thank you very much, Abo Aziz, my brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you all right there. Black Panther, my brother, I can see you right there. Thank you. Love Manduka, thank you very much. And many others. Mother Peg Modi, Mother Eugenia, thank you. And Stella Masevedo and many others. All right, guys, we've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on. Fingers crossed, 7 p.m. Nigeria time. So we'll continue from where we stop. Good night and bye for now.
I am Bakala me dajindum.